Aha! Let's see here. Let's see. Where is the mic? Where's my mic? My mic. Ah, there you are. Oh, okay. It's working. It's a little loud though. We need to turn it down just a smidge. There we are. Hi guys. I'm ahead of the game today. Wink. Let me get myself moving over here. Gonna shrink myself down. Wow. And drag myself over here. Let's see. There we are. Oh, Discord messages. Hello! Hi! Hi. Hold on a sec. I got a message on Discord. Wow. People messaging me while I'm working on stuff. Okay, let's see. There we go. Wait, what did I do? No, I done goofed. Move myself back over. Oh no. Fun times. Messing with the program and there we go. Okay. Hi. I'm here. I am alive. I only got 6 hours of sleep last night, but I will be okay. How are you guys? I hope you guys are doing good. Hope you had a nice weekend. Hope you are alive and okay. Yeah, I'm working on this spring group YCH today with my persona Pastel. Or maybe I should call her my mascot now, because I guess technically I am my own persona now. But yeah, working on this today. Gonna be inking most of it today, hopefully. And yeah, just kind of hanging out with everybody, just chilling out, relaxing, maxing, all cool, you know. I have like some unpopular art opinion threads to go through for fun if we get bored and we don't have anything to talk about, and I might actually hop right into that in a bit. But I think first I'll cover some stuff that's going on with me, nothing like bad or drama or anything, but just some topics I wrote down to talk about with you guys, so that I don't have dead air while I'm streaming, you know. And they say it's good to talk to yourself while you're streaming, so that there's never dead air, and then people can come in and they can like assume that there's people watching you. But yeah, let's see. Let me turn up my stabilizer. There we go. Okay. I have to have my stabilizer pretty high on paint tool side because my hands are shaky. I don't know why. I have the worst time trying to take pictures in real life too. But yeah, let's see here what I had written down. I just kind of like took little notes on things that I thought y'all would like to talk about. So, just Google it. Oh, okay. So, I had this topic come up because somebody was asking me the other day about how to become a VTuber, and I was just kind of like, I mean, there's a lot of resources on Google. You know, I wasn't trying to be mean or anything, but I was just like, I don't really have time to, you know, sit down and explain everything about VTubing to somebody. And there's so many good resources that so many other people have put out that I was just like, oh yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good resources on Google, you know, if you just look. And the person got angry and they're like, well, I'm only good on one-on-one learning, and that's why I messaged you. And I was just kind of like, well, I'm sorry, I'm not very good at explaining things. I'm okay at explaining things, but I'd have to like sit down and write you a thesis paper, and I don't really have the time or the energy for that some days, you know. Um, but yeah, I do run into that quite a bit with people, and I've seen this happen to other artists where people will ask something they could easily Google, and a lot of times people will be nice enough to answer it, but then there's times where people are just like, well, just Google it, man. And people are like, oh, that's so mean. Oh, that's so mean. How could you just say, just Google it? That's so mean and not respectful to your followers and blah, blah, blah. And I'm just kind of like, no, that's not disrespectful. I mean, maybe it's disrespectful to say it that way. You know, just Google it, whatever. But it's not disrespectful to, you know, tell people about a resource that they can easily access instead of, you know, spending a bunch of time on something like that. I don't know. It's just people have only have a certain amount of allotted time they have for things, and not all of us have time to just sit down and like give you a class on how to be a VTuber or how to do this or how to do that and the other, when there's already people online doing that, and we can just be like, oh yeah, here's a resource. So I don't think it's mean to tell people to Google things. I just think it's important how you phrase that. Like, if somebody asked me something like that, I'd be like, oh well, I'm not very good at explaining things, but so and so made a really great video about this, and then I'll link them the video, or I'd tell them about, oh well, here's the Google results page I got just by typing this in, you know. I don't know. I think it's mostly about how you say things on the internet than what you say on the internet, you know. Let's see, what else did I have written? Working hard and not sleeping, bragworthy. Oh, okay. So this one I was writing down about, like, people online saying things like, oh man, I worked so hard on this piece, I didn't sleep for like 2 days, and blah blah blah, and I'm working so hard and getting so much done, and everybody's just sleeping and being lazy. Like, people brag about not taking care of themselves online, and I'm just kind of like, are you okay? Do you need something? What's going on with you? If you, like, I understand the grind, okay? I understand people like to brag about how much work they get done as a form of accomplishment, but I don't think it's bragworthy to say something like, I haven't slept in 2 days, or I haven't eaten in 12 hours, or, you know, things like that, because that's just unhealthy. That's not cool. That's not good for you. That's not good for your health to grind your art so much, and it's not good for your art either, because I mean, some people, you can really notice when their quality drops when they haven't had a good night's sleep in a while. It's good to take care of yourself. But yeah, there's like this really bad toxic mentality in the art community sometimes with that. I've seen it so many times personally. Yeah, I just like, no, take care of yourself. Like, there were times I didn't do that sort of thing, and it just ruined me really badly. And luckily, I have people around me now who remind me, you know, when to take breaks and when to eat and stuff like that. But yeah. Oh, I see people chatting. Let me see here. I see that you're playing Animal Crossing New Horizons. I loaded it up. I play at least like once a day for like a couple hours, but I only got like 10 minutes to play today because I had to do some quick errands before the stream started. Because I like to play chronologically. I like to play that game chronologically, and so when 9 o'clock hits, I'm just like, oh no, the store's closed. Nah! I will admit, though, I do time skip sometimes just to get back to the store in time to check what the deals are and stuff for the store. Let's see here. had to go out and get my earphones for this. Oh, well, thank you for doing that. I appreciate you wanting to listen to me. Let's see here. What else do I have in my topic list? Oh, yeah. This is actually really funny, but also kind of infuriating. So I had this conversation with somebody recently. They were looking for somebody in a furry Discord I'm in. They were looking for somebody to draw a comic. I was like, yo, hey, I draw comics. I've been drawing a car comic for Alto Burn for about 2 years now. And if you guys want to check that out, you can just look up Alto Burn on DeviantArt and you'll see the comic that I've been drawing for him for about 2 years now. It's a Hot Wheels comic. But it's given me a lot of practice with like drawing cars and technical things. And I'm not the one writing the comic, I'm just kind of like the person drawing it. But, you know, I have a lot of comic experience because of that. And I was like, yeah, I have a lot of comic experience. Here's a link to the comic I've been helping this guy work on. You know, hit me up if you're interested, blah, blah, blah. And I talked to this person before about commissions. I'd given them my website link to examples of my art. And, you know, examples of my furry art. And I was like, yeah, and if you need examples of my furry art, I already sent you my website. And they were just like, oh, thanks for the interest, but I need people who are good at, or no, I'm looking for furry artists. And I was just like, okay, all right. Because I was just like, I sent you my link. Did you not read? I'm just like, what? Excuse me? I'm currently working on an art project for my friend. Oh, that's nice. It's nice to work on things for friends. Are you getting paid, or is it just kind of a, oh, you're my friend, I'm going to do this thing for you for free? I mean, do what you want. I'm just asking. I'm curious. I like to know things. But yeah, that was kind of like, what? But then they got back to me later and they're like, oh yeah, I see that you do draw furry stuff. Okay, I'll have to hit you up later. But I was just kind of like, how hard is it to read? Is it hard? I don't understand what happened. Maybe they were busy. Sometimes when I'm busy, I skim over things and miss things that people are trying to say to me. Oh, it's free. Oh, okay. Well, that's nice. That's some good practice if you're okay with doing free work, you know. Let's see here. What else do I have? Art topic videos. Oh, okay. So I'm actually gonna be doing a video this week about how to sell commissions. And then I have like 2 other art topic videos planned, and this one might even have a part 2. But I'm gonna be doing a video about how to sell your art online. I've actually hosted panels in the past at conventions for this topic, so look forward to that coming out. But yeah, you know, if you guys have any like art topics you think you'd like to hear me discuss or talk about, feel free to, you know, comment in this video or any of my videos really, you know, just, or even in my Discord. I have a content suggestions channel in my Discord. People can put content suggestions in there. I know a lot of our topics have been like covered to death, but if there's something specifically you'd like to hear from me, you know, as a, oh, what's Pixel's perspective on this? That's fine too, you know. Where's my reference for this character? I need to find it. Whee! I'm looking forward to covering a bunch of different art topics too, because it's the one thing I sound like I know what I'm doing. when I talk about. Like, I've had friends attend my panels before at conventions where I talk about selling commissions, and they're just like, wow, you're so, you sounded so well spoken and sounded like you were really, like, professional and good at public speaking. And I was just like, that's only because I knew what I was talking about. When I know what I'm talking about, I can go on and be like so professional about it. But if somebody gets me to talk about things I don't know about, like computer parts or stuff like that, I'm just like, yeah, the thing, and it goes in this part, and yeah. Let's see. Guy sounds like they were being unreasonable, or they were tired. Yeah, they probably were tired. Somebody says, I'm trying to get aesthetics of a city, but currently it's usually dark for me. Any advice of getting a lot of glow? Currently it looks like one futuristic city background where everything is dark. It's just like the silhouettes of tall buildings. You can get glow from signs, from windows, unless you're talking about like how to actually make a glow effect, which would depend on what kind of program you're using. A lot of programs have a layer effect called luminosity, and if you make a layer with luminosity, it'll make everything like glowy. And there's lots of really great tutorials for how to make things look glowy. Most of the time I use luminosity and airbrushing for things that I want to make like really glow or stand out. And I also have an art resource channel on my Discord that I post tutorials for. So if there's something specific you're looking for, I can always like find a tutorial for you and post it on there, because I keep a huge folder of art tutorials on my computer at all times in case I ever need something like that. I just kind of grab it and go. Oh, you know how to make the effect. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, if you're just looking for ways to incorporate things, like, to make glowing in your background, windows, neon signs, I pull up a lot of, like, synthwave, or retrowave, pictures on Google for that, usually, when I draw my cities. Another thing I really like to be inspired by when I draw my cities is Sailor Moon backgrounds from the anime. Those are really, really nice. Just the way that they look and the way they incorporate the backgrounds. It's all very, very soft. It's very much my aesthetic for drawing city backgrounds. Let's see here. Oh yeah, my unpopular art opinions thread that I wanted to go through. Because I found this thread the other day on Twitter and I thought, oh, that sounds like a fun thing to discuss while I'm streaming. So let's see here. Yeah, you think you get it? Okay, cool. I hope it turns out well for you. Feel free to post that in my Discord too. I like seeing other people's art and sharing things with people. Let's see here. Okay, so this is an unpopular art opinion thread, and I'm just gonna read people's opinions and tell you what I think about it. So this first one, let's see here. This person says, I think it's extremely good and helpful when someone says, my drawing reminds them of some other character or whatever. It is important for artists to be aware of what's out there, and if you're getting too similar to an established idea by accident. So I'm half in the bag in this one. I get where they're coming from, saying that, you don't want things to be too similar to an established idea, and that you want to be unique. But at the same time, every idea has been kind of done to death at this point. There's very little original ideas these days. And if somebody's going around and being like, oh, well, your character looks like this and your character looks like that, it's not a great experience to have that happen to you. I know from experience that it's not a great feeling to put a lot of effort into a character only for someone to come around and be like, oh, well, that character just looks like so and so from this anime, and you're just kind of like, I wasn't trying to do that, but thanks, now I don't like them anymore. So I kind of like half and half on that one, because it just really depends on, like I said before earlier in stream, it really depends on how you go about saying something like that to somebody, because you can come off really rude. I mean, the internet, there's not really context to back you up, or there's not tone of voice or anything. But if you're gonna go and tell somebody, hey, this character looks a lot like so-and-so's character, just do it in a way that sounds nice. I don't know. I understand wanting to have original content and original ideas, but everything's gonna remind you of something else. Like, I actually saw this a lot the other day. People were talking about how all their furry OCs were getting compared to Luna from Hell of a Boss. Everybody's just like, no, she doesn't even look like Luna, what the heck? And this was happening to like multiple people in the fur fandom, and it was just like, no, that's not nice, because like a lot of them weren't even similar in the way they looked. And then some of them were just like, oh, it's a goth OC, so it's like Luna. And it's like, no, stop. Not everything is Luna, gosh darn. I like Luna, but calm yourselves. No. And it was to the point where it was making people hate the character. And then I was like, oh, that's unfortunate. Let's see, what's the next one on here? I don't know. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Let me wave to you. Hi, hello. Let's see here. Oh yeah, definitely post the art on my Discord server when you're done. I'd love to see it. Let's see here. What was the next one on the thread? What? Oh, there we go. Okay. Sorry. Haha. Somebody said, this might be very subjective, but I really don't think copying something like a profile picture and then giving it an illustration look to it is really worth commending. You just copied a picture and then basically put a filter on it. I need to reread this because I'm not quite sure if I understand what they're saying. I don't think copying something like a profile picture and then giving it an illustration look is really worth commending. You just copied a picture and they basically put a filter on it. Are they talking about like illustrating somebody's picture, like a real life picture? Because, I mean, that's still art. That's still, I don't know. Oh, my music ended. Okay, hold on. I got a bunch of music lined up for today, so I don't have to don't have to constantly jump back and forth between loading up music. I don't know, I'm gonna skip that one because I'm just kind of like, what are you talking about? Oh, this one. Sometimes the first idea is the best idea. Yeah, I actually agree with that one. I know a lot of people are just like, oh, your first idea isn't always the best idea, some people say your first idea isn't your best idea when it comes to art. And I don't know. I disagree with that. Sometimes your first idea is your best idea. There have been times where I just sat down and tried to figure out a pose for hours, and I'll have like 2 or 3 poses sketched out because I can't decide. And then it ends up being, oh, well, that first pose that I picked out was actually the best one. Because sometimes overthinking something like that can actually make it come out worse. So sometimes your first idea is your best idea because that's when things are fresh and creative and new in the process. So that one I actually do agree with. And I don't know how unpopular an opinion that is, but I mean, I don't know. I think people should encourage themselves to just go with their first idea sometimes. Because then you just end up overthinking and kind of just getting into like disassociating with your art and be like, what am I doing? Where am I? Who am I? Is this my life? Let's see. Next one on the thread. I want to talk about that one, but I'm gonna skip that one. Oh, here we go. This one I actually do see a lot of this. Somebody said, big following matters. People should be more open to share brushes. Oh, these are 3 different ones. Oh, okay, so let's cover each one separately. Big following matters. Yes, I agree with this one. Big following does matter. However, you should not get caught up in your numbers. A big following matters, especially if you're trying to make money online. It's important to have people looking at your art. I totally agree with that. But you shouldn't get caught up in your numbers, and I'll tell you why, because I'm still dealing with that to this day. It can really just bring you down if you're checking your numbers every day and you're not getting the growth that you want right away. What's more important is that you're getting business from clients. Like, you could have like the crappiest numbers of followers in the world, but as long as you're getting business, that's what really matters. Like, if you're getting good, consistent business, that's what's important. Especially during this day and age where, we're having the thing outside. It's good to be getting consistent business from people. So, I mean, like, don't worry too much about your followers. But yeah, having a big follower, count is important. People like, oh, well, you shouldn't even worry about your followers at all. And I'm like, no, you can worry a little bit, but don't, like, obsess about it. And don't let people tell you, oh, being popular is not great and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, yeah, there's some bad things about being popular. Like, it's really hard to make friends with people without knowing what their true intentions are and, things like that. But, for the most part, I'm not going to complain about getting popular. I mean, I don't consider myself, like, super popular. I have, like, the bare minimum popularity. But even from just that, I've just started to experience some things that I've heard other people who are popular complain about. And I'm just kind of like, it's not even that bad. Because at least I'm getting business. At least I can feed myself. So, yeah, don't let people tell you that, you shouldn't be focused on your followers or you shouldn't want to be popular. Because that's dumb. Because being popular helps you make money. I mean, unless you're not in it for money, If you're just like, oh, I just want to make art for fun and I don't want to get paid, then don't worry about that. I mean, I wish I could do that. I wish I could just make art for free and just be like, whatever. But I need food. And I'm not really good at any other job outside of art. So that's me. Let's see. Real kick in the gut. I'm not sure what you're talking about, but okay. Let's see. People should be more open to share brushes and brush settings when asked about it, with a few exceptions. Yeah, I agree with that one too, actually. Like, it doesn't hurt you to share your brush settings with people. It really doesn't. And, people are all like, oh, but then they'll steal my style, and blah, 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 blah. You don't own a style. You don't. I'm sorry, you don't own your style. Someone can be inspired and draw the same way you do, and there's nothing really you can, do about it unless you have like copyright, like Disney or something, or Nickelodeon or something. It's not like you own your style. I'm sorry. Style is something that you kind of develop on your own, and if people like to emulate it, then I don't know, I would take that as a compliment. I'd be like, whoa, really? You like my style that much? Okay, great. Like, yeah, there are people's styles that you can automatically see and recognize. Oh, that's so-and-so's style. And if somebody else does it, you're just like, oh, you're using so-and-so's style. Like, it's like, if it's that recognizable, people are going to see it. And they're going to say, oh, they're doing so-and-so's style. And it's not like it's stealing. It's not like they can claim it as their own because they're emulating that other person. So it's not like you can really steal a style anyways. If you have that much of an influence over it and people know you, they'll know it's yours when they see it. And sharing brush settings is actually very helpful for some people because it can teach them how to mess with their own brush settings and get them to the way they want them. Because a lot of people will be like, oh, well, I really have been trying to get my line art to look a lot better, and I really like the way yours looks. What brush settings do you use? What settings are you using? And that's really helpful to some people to share those. But yeah, I understand why some people are like, my brush settings. Arg, they're protective over, what they consider to be unique in their art. But it's not going to hurt you to share a little, I can understand where some people get annoyed, where if people are constantly asking for your brush settings and you've already posted the brush settings, that sounds annoying to me. I can understand that. Like, I've seen people who are just like exhausted by that kind of question. They're like, no, if you want my brush settings, go to my website, there's a page, blah blah blah. Some people get really jaded by that sort of thing, and I understand that. Let's see, what's next on the unpopular art opinion thread? There's nothing like competition between artists online. We should act more as a community instead. Oh, yeah, this one is a good one too. Too many people act like it's a rat race online. Like, they act like, oh, well, you did this thing, well, I'm gonna do this thing better, and oh, well, you're doing this, well, I'm gonna do this, which is better. Like, people act like it's a competition online in the art community, and it's actually really sad. People get jealous of other people's accomplishments, and it's just kind of like, dude, no. Just be happy for each other, be more community-based. That would be great. I have yet to really find like a community-based for art. Unfortunately, a lot of times when I come into contact with other artists, that sort of thing happens. Where it's just like, oh, well, I have such and such followers. And you're like, okay, well, I have such and such followers, and I don't really care. Like, I don't know. There's some people out there who just like, they make it a big deal to brag about their follower count to put other people down. I used to have an artist friend like that. But yeah, it should be more community based and less competition based. I totally agree with that. These are unpopular opinions, but so far I've agreed with most of them. Am I the unpopular art opinion girl? I don't know. Oh, wow. Oh, that was referencing the topic. I think there may be a long delay in your stream. Well, no, it's probably just me not looking over at the chat as much as I should. Let's see. Ooh, here's a good one. You can't expect small and big artists to act the same way. This is what somebody's saying. I'm gonna be real. Big artists always thought that small artists always sucking up and trying to get close to them, while small artists always think that big artists are full of ego and they're unapproachable. It's inevitable. I agree and disagree with this one. There is a lot of times where, and I don't like to call people small or big artists. I think we're all at just different stages of popularity. I don't know. I don't even like to think about that sort of thing. I just think that sort of thinking is kind of bad for the art community. But I do understand what they're saying with, when people are popular, or when people have a little bit more of a following, anytime they have somebody try to get close to them, they're like, oh, well, you're just trying to suck up to me. You're not really my friend. Because honestly, that does happen a lot. Yeah, it does happen a lot where people try to get close to you or say, oh, I've been friends with her for years, blank, 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 just to try to get some popularity or, ride on somebody's tailcoats, basically. That happens quite a bit, where people will kind of just use you and ditch you. And I've seen that happen to a lot of my more popular artist friends. And it's very unfortunate, and it causes you to, lose a lot of faith in people and not trust people when they want to try to be your friend. But, I mean, honestly, what are you going to do? Just trust every single person who comes along, And then, there's the small, they were saying small artists don't, what were they saying? Hold on. I minimized the tab for a second, and now I don't remember what they said. Small artists always think that big artists are full of ego and unapproachable. I can understand that mindset too, but at the same time, I mean, not all small, quotation marks, small artists think that way either. But, I mean, yeah, I can see how bigger artists, because I've been on both ends. I'm like in the medium category. I think, I don't know, that's where I put myself. But I lost my train of thought. Hold on. Choo choo. But I've been on the less popular side of things, and I can understand what people are saying, because a lot of big popular artists aren't very kind to their following, their followers. I can't talk today. I'm sorry. They're not very kind to their follower base, or people do things like call out posts, like bewares on the silliest of things for contacting them when you're, like big popular people will make these big bewares on this little person, and then everybody will like white knight and jump on them and be like, how dare you do this to so and so? They're an angel. How could you? They're the bee's knees. And it's scary. It makes you kind of unapproachable when you do a thing like that. Because people are like, oh, well, what if I say this? Or what if I do that? Oh, they'll just make a beware on me. So I can understand people's thought process on that. But I have seen quite a few popular artists who are just not very nice to their fan base. Like, they're very rude, and they act very jaded towards their fan base. When people ask them questions, they don't even try to be helpful. And I can understand their side of it too, where it's just kind of like you can only help so many people so many times a day. You have to have time for yourself too, I see both sides of things. I like to, try to keep a good perspective on both sides of the argument, regardless of what I'm talking about. I don't know what... Oh, thank you. Father Pesero. Google Translate. I'm still learning Spanish. I'm sorry. Speak, partner. Thank you. Gracias. But yeah, I can see how people would think that, you know, both big artists think people are sucking up to them, and then small artists think big artists are full of ego. Yeah, that's something that does happen. But yeah, let's see. This is another unpopular art opinion in this thread. Some big YouTube artists making tutorials that are 10 minutes but are basically are 80% entertainment off-topic ads, 20% tutorial, should be marked as such from the start, because artists who really want to learn something and trust the top search results on YouTube actually waste their time. I don't know if that's an unpopular opinion or not, but I do see a lot of, like, you know, tutorials that are like 80% entertainment, off-topic and ads, and then 20% tutorial. But I think that's just because people are trying to be entertaining when they post their videos, so that people will, you know, get hooked onto them and want to, you know, look at their stuff. I mean, if you just present just a tutorial, people might not want to watch your whole video. So I could see where the people on YouTube are coming from for that. But I do understand the struggle of trying to find a tutorial and then just having to, like, skip through a person's video to just get to the tutorial. Because I've done that a lot with things lately for Live 2D. When I was learning Live 2D, I would just be like, okay, skip. When do we get to the actual tutorial? Skip. But you gotta try to understand that they're just trying to, you know, be entertaining so that they can get people to follow them, you know, and be paying attention to them. Oh, was that not Spanish? Oh, I thought it was. Sorry, I only know, like, a little bit of Spanish and a little bit of Japanese other than English. So, I mean, I Google translated that, and it said Spanish. So maybe Google Translate was wrong. I'm learning. I'm trying to learn. I took a course, maybe like a while back, and I passed with like a C, but I probably should brush up on my Spanish or whatever, you know. I want to learn more languages so I can communicate with more people and do better. I don't know. I like to better myself, you know. Let's see. What was next in this thread? I'm sorry I keep, like, stopping to read the thread, but some of these are just not long enough to talk about. This person said, making things that you enjoy is more important than getting into a big studio or getting a lot of followers. If other people like what I make and want to pay me for making more, that's effing awesome, but I try not to make it my goal. Well, this person just sounds like they don't need money. Honestly, they just sound like they don't need money. When people say things like that, it's like, oh, so you don't need money then. Because that sounds like somebody who just kind of is trying to be, oh, well, I only draw art because I enjoy drawing art and I don't need money. And that's like, okay, good for you. I need money though. I don't know if it's more important than getting into a big studio or getting a lot of followers. It depends on what your priorities in life are. If you want to get into a big studio, go get into a big studio. Do your best to get into a big studio. If you don't want to do that, if you want to just, you know, sit around and doodle fan art, you know, that's fine too. It's your life. You do what you want. But I don't know. I wouldn't go around telling people, oh, that's not important. It's like, who asked you to tell me what to do with my life? Thank you. People. People need to mind their own business sometimes, you know? Let's see here. Somebody else on this thread said, The draw your character in wearing dressed as trend is really to aggrandize artists and shame those less talented. Somebody said, I'm honestly really curious. What's your reasoning here? Same. Okay, so the whole draw your character in wearing dressed as trend. I don't think it's to aggrandize artists and shame those less talented. I think people like to just, kind of start trends. But I do think it's kind of lame when everybody's like, oh, so-and-so said to do this. Oh, let's do this. It's like, do you guys have any minds of your own? Like, it's fine if you want to do a trend. Do the trend. I don't care. But, I don't know. I guess I do see where they're coming from. I think they're trying to say it's dumb to put other artists on a pedestal like that and say, oh, well, I'm going to do the so-and-so trend because they're so cool and I want to be popular and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, there's nothing wrong with doing a trend, though, if you like the trend. Like, I've seen some trends on Facebook recently. There was a trend going around where people were drawing their characters eating burgers. And I was like, ooh, that looks kind of fun. I wish I had time for that, but I don't, so I didn't do it. And people were like, oh, are you gonna do this thing? And I'm like, I don't have time. But, if you have time for it and you want to do it, you do you. You do you. Like, I'm not gonna tell people what they can and can't do. Let's see. Apparently my school allows me to install Krita on the MacBook they gave. This is what somebody's saying in the chat. Apparently my school allows me to install Krita on the MacBook they gave me, so I'm using it to draw now. Oh, that's awesome. That's really cool. I'm glad they, give you that software on your computer. Let's see. Next on the thread. Let's see. Drawing can become your job, even if it seems impossible. That doesn't seem like an unpopular art opinion. That just seems like a fact to me, because drawing did become my job. And at first it did seem impossible. Like, for me, I just didn't think I'd ever be able to do art full time, and I really wanted that for a long, long time. But I got to the point where I have clients who commission me on a monthly basis. Every month I'm getting at least the same 5 or 6 clients. I have such a loyal clientele now where I could just be like, yeah, this is my full-time job now. And I'm very fortunate and very, 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 very grateful to those people. But yeah, it can become your job and even if it seems impossible. You just gotta, you gotta really work for it. It's gotta be like the thing that you're obsessed with, basically. I am obsessed with art. That is, people are like, how did you get there? I'm like, I am obsessed. I have no life. I mean, I guess I have a little bit of a life. I have friends come over, but even when they're over, I'm just like working on art all the time. And they're like, do you ever take a break? And I'm like, no, this is my life. I am art. The art is me. Thou art me. I am thou art me. But yeah, it could totally become your job. Don't let anybody tell you it can't. And don't let anybody tell you, oh, well, that's not a real job. Because if you're getting paid, it's a job. That's just it. That's the definition of a job. You're getting paid for services. Let's see here. Okay, next opinion on the thread. Somebody said, the low-hanging fruit take is that anime art styles are good and we should be okay with and have more of them in Western media. Yeah, I disagree. I'm totally fine with more anime art styles, and they are good. And yeah, and this person who replied said exactly what I was just thinking. Not all anime style is created equally. Western anime, animation ranges from realistic to very childish. Yeah. But like, there's nothing wrong with having an anime-ish art style. I have an anime-ish art style. And for a long time, I tried to avoid drawing anime-ish. Like, I was ashamed of it. I was like, no, I don't want to be anime, and blah, blah, blah. Because in high school and when I was growing up, people were always like, oh, well, your stuff isn't creative because it's anime, and blah, blah, blah. And my art teacher in high school was all like, you shouldn't draw anime. That's just copying, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, no, you know what? I can have my own anime art style, and I can be proud of it. And, a lot of people like anime. A lot of people like anime, and they like anime art styles. And what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that, huh? It's good and popular for a reason. It looks cute. It looks great, in my opinion, at least. There's nothing wrong with that. Embrace your style. Don't deny yourself that fun of, drawing big moe eyes. Like, I don't know, just like, don't let other people tell you what you can and can't draw. And if people have a certain style they prefer over yours, that's fine. That's fine. It's not like they have to buy your stuff. They don't have to buy your stuff. They can go buy somebody else's stuff. If they want like a realistic wolf dude, like howling at the moon with like top tier shading that you don't think you can accomplish right now, then they can go to somebody else who has that and commission them. Don't let them just sit around and put you down for not being there yet, If you want to try realism, go for it. If you want to do anime, go for it, Like, don't let other people tell you what to do and how to feel about your art. It's your art. Like, I don't know why people think they have any opinion on what or any say on what you do with your art. It's your freaking hand drawing the freaking picture. It's like, unless you're gonna come over here and grab my hand and like force me to draw, I'm not gonna. Oh, you're asking me a question. Oh, okay. Oh, I missed a bunch of stuff in chat. I'm very sorry. Let's see. Also, by city background, I meant like buildings on the ground, sci-fi like stuff. Anyway, there's a cliff edge covering 1/4 of the screen. Do you prefer art with or without outlines? Oh, you mean like lines? Like lineless art versus lined art? I don't really have a preference. Like, if I'm looking at art, I like lineless art. I think it's cute and it's nice. For me personally, I prefer to do lines on my stuff just because it feels cleaner. I have dabbled in digital painting before, and I don't know, someday I might try to get more into that, but yeah, I like both. As far as like what I like to look at from other people, I like both. For me, I do lined stuff. Just because I'm more used to it, and that's probably a bad thing for me, is to be used to something, because you should never really be comfortable when you're trying to improve. I hope that answered the question. Maybe you should try changing it from top to live to reduce delay. Okay, I'll try that. I'll change it to live. I didn't even see that option, to be honest. Let's see here. Next on the thread. Boop, boop, boop. This person said, artists who use assistants and don't give them credit are frauds. What do they mean by assistants, I wonder? Is it like people who, get them references, or like, I don't know. I don't have an assistant, so I mean, I guess I technically have an assistant. I have someone I trust a lot to help me find refs sometimes. But Oh, my camera. But I don't know. I guess it's nice to give credit to people who help you out with things. If you're working on a big project, you should definitely give people credit for things. But I don't think they're frauds. That's a weird one. I realize this is somebody else's. I realize this is a generalization, but I think much of the concept art industry is stuck in this loop where a lot of creature and character design in films, games have become very homogeneous and sterile, like too focused on much of what works instead of what looks fresh. Oh, okay, I get what they're saying. They're saying like a lot of monster designs and a lot of creature designs for like movies are kind of the same these days, and they're kind of all like, oh, big gray blobby creature, and I get what they're saying. I think, yeah, there's not a lot of fresh perspective on that lately, and it is a little sad. I feel like if they just outsourced somebody on DeviantArt or something, they could get a bunch of like really interesting ideas. I've seen some people's creature designs that were like way better than what came out on screen for a lot of movies. And it's kind of like, oh, well, that could have been like so much better if they'd just gotten this person. But at the same time, they hired what they hired and they did what they did, and there's not really much we can do about it. But yeah, that is a little sad because I remember, what was the movie? I can't remember exactly what movie it was. Was it Godzilla? Yeah, I think I remember one of the first, like, it was the new reboot of Godzilla that came out a few years ago. And the first one that came, it was the first one that came out, not the second one or the new one coming out now, but they had these creatures that Godzilla was fighting, and they just looked like these basic normal insectoid creatures. They were just like gray and not very interesting, and I was just like, come on, this is Godzilla. He has like a whole roster of very interesting designed creatures he can fight. I mean, they did that in the next movie, so we can't really complain too much, but a lot of people were really disappointed by that. So yeah, I get what people are saying, but at the same time, I mean, that's kind of complaining to it's like kind of yelling out to the universe or void. There's nothing you can really do about it, so I mean, it would be great if more studios hired some, people who had a bit more of a creative vision, but then you also have to take into the account of all the stuff that goes into animating, CG and, the creature itself. Some complex designs are not in people's budgets for when they're making movies either. I think I need to get, oh, somebody said this in chat. I think I might need, I can't read. I think I might get into lined art more. I don't think I have the confidence to make a character reference sheet yet, but I might work on it for fun. Yeah, do that. You do that. I believe in you. You can do it. Just do it. Just do what you feel like doing. Yeah. You do you. That's like my biggest thing. My biggest life lesson or life advice. You do you. I like to say that a lot. You might hear me say that a lot on this channel. Let's see. Next unpopular art opinion on this thread. While there's definitely some truth to it, saying that followers and likes aren't what's truly important is pretty easy when you're already an established artist with 15k followers. Oh, I actually liked this one in the past. I must have been on this thread before. And yeah, I was just talking about that earlier. A lot of like really popular people are just like, oh, followers and likes aren't important. And then you're just kind of like, okay, but if you lost all your followers tomorrow, you'd be devastated, wouldn't you? People are silly. Oh, I see testing chat delay. Yes, I see that. Let's see here. I'm looking through for a good one. Oh, Cintiqs are unnecessary. Yes. I totally agree with that. Because I am not even using a Cintiq. I am using a Unova, which is like an off-brand Cintiq, and it does exactly what a Cintiq would do. I mean, maybe a Cintiq would do it better, but I have never used a Cintiq, so I guess I wouldn't know that. But like, people were like, oh, well, if you want to be a professional artist, then you should spend like $2,000 on a Cintiq, blah, 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 with this many specs, and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, first of all, get off your horse. Get off your high horse. People being elitists. Second of all, it doesn't matter what you use to draw. It matters how the product comes out. Now, I will agree that there are certain products that aren't good for using to draw stuff. Like, they just don't work well. But there's a difference between working well and performing well. Like, I've seen people make amazing things on, like, a bamboo fun. Back when a bamboo fun was a thing. Is bamboo fun still a thing? I don't know. People use Intuoses, people use Unova, people use all kinds of different tablets. And it's not really about what kind of tablet you use, it's about your skill. You could have really great skill and use something like a baby Intuos tablet and still do great art. Or you could have, like, you're not really skilled at art at all and you get a Cintiq and you're just kind of sitting there like, what am I doing? Like, I don't know. And I'm not saying, like, it's a waste for people who are just starting out to get a Cintiq. I'm just saying, you know, you don't have to spend thousands of dollars to get a good product to use for art. That's ridiculous. Don't let people tell you that, because that's just elitism is what that is. I've had people, when they found out I was using an off-brand Cintiq, I've had other artists laugh at me and make fun of me. And I'm like, oh, excuse me, I don't have 10K in the bank to just kind of drop like half of it or something on a Cintiq. Excuse me. Rich artist, man. Excuse me. Elitism is something that really annoys me. When people think that the only way you can have this is if you spend lots of money, and I'm just kind of like, no. Nope. That's a nope from me. Let's see. Somebody said, I couldn't use the VTuber program that you use. My laptop couldn't handle that much lag it's getting. Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry. That sucks. Yeah, I used Live 2D to make my avatar that you guys are seeing here. But I mean, I did all the art in Psy, and then made it a PSD, and then I took the PSD into Live 2D, and then I rigged it, and then I put the folder into VTuber Studio, and that's how you got this. Yay! If you're looking for somebody to rig, you know, if you can make the art in the proper format and you need somebody to rig, I will be taking commissions for that next month, as well as, you know, art, making the art and designing characters as well. I'm gonna be doing it all. Folks. But yeah, I'm gonna start doing that here. Actually, that's this weekend coming up. April 3rd is when I'll be reopening. So if you're looking for somebody to, you know, bring your thing to life, you know, hit me up. We can work together, and I'll help you make your baby. Let's see. What's the next one on this thread? This one, I don't know if they were being serious or they were being funny, but the unpopular opinion was too many nerds. And somebody replied to that with, "You're right. There should only be more painters that only paint football players and the stock market." I don't know if that's what they were going for, but it's funny. Let's see. Oh, okay. This is something that I see a lot of people actually arguing about from time to time. So this person on the thread said, "I don't like photo bashing. In my eyes, it's lazy, especially if the artist doesn't have the rights to the image, which is copyright infringement. Granted, if it's done really well with rights, I think it's fine, but I don't see how it's taken over the concept art industry." Let's see. Oh, wait. Photo bashing. What's photo bashing? I feel ignorant. Photo bashing. I need to Google what that is. I feel ignorant for not knowing what that is. Photo bashing. A technique where artists merge and blend photographs or 3D assets together while painting and compositing them into one finished piece. Oh, okay. So people who use this are concept artists, and they use it to speed up their workflow and achieve a realistic style. I could see that. I mean, I think it's important to give people credit if you're using assets like that in your piece. You know, credit. Oh, I used this for the background, blah blah blah, and yeah, that's neat. And if you're not getting paid for a background, then that's fine. But if you're getting paid for a background, you should make your own background. I don't really have much else to say about that. Let's see. Art good. Yes, art good. How is art bad? Your art shouldn't have to be nude to get noticed, and you can learn just as much anatomy from drawing a woman of a swimsuit or bikini as drawing her nude. I disagree. Gotta move on from that one. Color theory is usually brought up by people that understand about 1% of color theory and use buzzwords as a crutch to critique and feel smart. This is true. This is so true. Like, anybody who's ever brought up color theory to me did it just to sound pompous, and I think they only knew about 1% about what they were talking about. I mean, even I only know very little about color theory, but the little I know of color theory has helped me a lot, and it's something I need to probably study a little bit more. Personally, I don't know. People who like to try to critique people like there's some big shot with color theory, yeah, once again, get off your high horse. There's nothing wrong with getting critique when it's asked for, though. It's unsolicited critique that sometimes gets on me, gets on my nerves. It's like, okay, thanks. But sometimes even the unsolicited critique is helpful. I don't know. I guess I'm in between on that one. Whether or not I agree with that, you know. Let's see what's next on the thread. I don't know what you're saying. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Well, thanks for coming, Wistian. It was nice to see you again. Here I am saying, oh, I know some Spanish, and then I can't even understand what this person's saying in the chat. So I'm going to Google Translate it. Hope you're not saying anything mean. I read good with no commitment and look where I ended up. FLW. I don't know what that means. I don't know what you're saying. It's fine. Well, welcome to the stream either way. What was the next one on the thing? Not all modern art is bad. I agree with that. Not all modern art is bad. And, you know, saying art is bad is very subjective. It's a very subjective thing to say. Because it's like, well, even if you don't like it, someone else must have. If it's in the museum, someone else must have liked it. Someone else will like it. Art is very objective that way. I know a lot of people are like, modern art, they don't even try, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, well, first of all, not all modern artists do things the same way. And second of all, like, even if I don't like something, I'm not going to say it's bad. I'm just going to say I don't like it. Like, your opinion is not fact. I've said this before in a stream, and I'll say it again. Your opinion is not fact. You can have an opinion, but you can't make it fact. I'm sorry. That's just not how life works. If you don't like it, then I don't know what you're going to do the rest of your life when people say things that you don't agree with. Let's see here. Looking at the thread some more here. Where did my thread go? There it is. Okay. You don't need a style to be a good artist. I mean, technically everyone has a style. It's just you either don't have it uncovered yet, or I don't know, you don't know what your style is yet. It's like it's there, it's in you, and you just kind of drag it out or develop it, you know? I don't know if I agree with this. You don't have to have a style to be a good artist, because I feel like everybody just has a style and they just haven't discovered it yet, you know? People are like, oh, I don't have a style, and it's like, no, you have a style. You just haven't really fleshed it out yet. And I don't know what makes a good artist exactly. But yeah, I don't think I agree with that one. Because, yeah, for the reasons I stated. I'm just going to be repeating myself. Let's see. Good critique attacks the issue at a fundamental level and does almost nothing if it is surface level additions to the piece. See, make the eyes glow. Hold on, I need to reread that one. Sometimes I reread things just so I can get the full context of what people are saying. Oh, okay, I see what they're saying. Okay, so what they're saying is comments like, oh, you should make the eyes glow, or you should make this color instead. That's not critique. That's just, oh, you should do this thing I told you to do. Good critique attacks the issue at a fundamental level. Yeah, things like, oh, well, the hands aren't right, or you drew this weird. That kind of critique is more fundamental to help people out. But there's nicer ways to say it than what I said. So don't use what I said to critique people. Don't use that. But yeah, I think it's very important, if you're gonna give someone critique, that you state specifically what you think they need to be improving on. you know, instead of just being like, I don't know, it just looks weird. And you're just kind of like, okay, well, how do I fix it then? You know, that kind of thing can get on my nerves at times when I see that sort of thing happen to me or other artists. I'm just like, no, you could have told them specifically, this thing here needs to be fixed. Because then they're just going to sit there and try to like troubleshoot their art without knowing what to look for. I don't like how big her face looks. I'm going to fix this a little bit. I might shrink her muzzle down a little bit. Let's see. I'll go back to the unpopular art opinion thread in a second here. I need to fix this. There we go. Now I can make her face smaller. Now the rest of her body feels too big. I can't win. I gotta make the head bigger. It's really warm in here. I might need to turn the AC on or something. Started getting warmer around here, and now I'm just kind of like, I hate heat. I hate warm. I just want it to be cold again. I want my allergies to go away. Actually, I'm right next to the balcony, so I'm just gonna open the window real quick. There we go. Open window. Yay! Fresh air. Woo! Let's see here. Okay. Oh, there we go. Gonna increase this a little bit. I messed up my lines a little bit by doing that, but I'll fix it. Also feel like her arms are a little long. I got some fixing to do on this. So I might just focus on this for a second, just kind of listen to music and talk to you guys. What unpopular art opinions do you guys have? I don't know if I really have any unpopular art opinions. I don't really talk that much to other artists, unfortunately. So I don't know. But reading through this thread, I've agreed with most of them, so I wonder, I'm just sitting here like, am I the weirdo? Is that why? This is some nice chill music that we have today. I know you guys are used to, by now, you're used to me playing like vaporwave and retrowave. But sometimes some lo-fi is really nice to just kind of sit and relax to, you know? You know what I mean? Yeah, you guys know what I mean. Okay, I fixed the lines on the head, I think. I'm gonna fix the arm length here. I just feel like her arms are really long. I don't know, maybe it's just me. Maybe if I zoom out, it'll be okay. When I zoom out, yeah, it does look like this part of her needs to be lowered down a little bit. So I'm gonna grab that. I'm gonna grab that and lower you down. Lower you down. There we go. Okay, cool beans. Lo-fi is my jam. Heck yeah. Lo-fi is really good for like helping me focus when I need to focus. Just kind of chill out for a sec. Before I had Pixie, this OC here, I had a raccoon OC named Lofi, or Lo-fi, however you pronounce it. But yeah, I still have her around somewhere, but I don't use her. I only drew her once and then I never used her. And I was like, I want a raccoon OC someday. And here we are. Because I feel like raccoons really personify me as a person. I like trash, and I like and I wash my hands. I don't know. And I'm up at night and I'm nocturnal. I don't know. I really see a kinship to raccoons when I see them. I'm like, oh, that's me. I'm sure I've heard other people express why they pick their OCs that way too. I hope that I don't like have my my other OC pastel fade into the distance though. She's kind of like my mascot for my art. I think now. When I draw her, I'm just gonna be thinking of her as a mascot. But I don't know. I like Pixie. I like being me. You know? I noticed that eyes blink a lot. Do you wear glasses? Shiny surfaces tend to mess with tracking. Oh, is that it? Yeah, I do wear glasses in IRL. Interesting. That's very interesting. I didn't know that. That's very interesting. Yeah, I've been trying out all kinds of different tracking software, and so far VTube Studio is the one that I like the most for tracking my mouth. PRPR did a better job of tracking my eyes and not blinking so much. So I don't know, maybe I'll go back to PRPR, but PRPR didn't track my mouth as well, so I'm kind of conflicted. I don't know. Face Rig worked really well, but I couldn't do any of my my emotes or my animations on it for some reason. Even though I programmed them all fine, and when I had somebody else test out my model on their computer, it worked just fine. I'm just like, I don't understand what's going on with Face Rig, and they're like, yeah, Face Rig's gonna be gone in like a couple months anyways, so you're better off just moving to a different program. And I'm like, oh, okay. I know a bit of trivia regarding VR and or face tracking. Oh, that's neat. That's very neat. Yeah, I'm slowly learning about like tracking and all that stuff. It's a process for me right now, because I'm new to this whole VTubing thing. So I was like Googling the other day, you know, what's the best software for tracking and all this other stuff, and everybody just keeps recommending VTube Studio, so that's what I started using since the last time I was streaming. But now I'm starting to wonder if I should go back to PRPR, because my eyes keep just like blink, 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 blink. And I wonder if that's distracting or not. Hi! Hi, Eric! Hello! Let me wave to you. Hold on. Hi! Welcome to the stream. Okay, so I fixed that part of the drawing. Now I can get back to the unpopular opinion thread. If you hear people yelling behind me, I'm sorry. Oh, I forgot to turn off my water filter on my turtle's tank. I don't know if you guys can hear that or not, but I'm gonna go turn that off. Hold on a sec. Yeah, people are yelling outside. Great. Good job. Good job. oh my goodness, children outside, please. Please. Put them back in the schools, please. I don't want to hear them anymore. They're just outside just yelling, and I'm like, okay, I understand that's the place for yelling, but I just wanted the window open. A gaming stream at any time. Yeah, I do gaming streams every Friday on Twitch, actually. So if you want to see me game, this Friday I'm going to be playing Stardew Valley for the first time. I'm playing it blind. I know very next to nothing about Stardew Valley, so if you want to come watch me fail at farming, I'll be streaming that on Twitch next Friday. Same time I started this stream, and I update my stream times all the time on my Discord server, so you know, if you want to be notified like right away when I'm planning on streaming, I would definitely recommend going to my Discord server. I'm not just saying this for you, Matt. I'm saying this for everybody because I know you're already in my server. But yeah, join my server. There's lots of really good interesting stuff in there, and I use it a lot. So if you like talking to me and want to talk to me more, you know, when I'm not streaming, that's the place to be. It's the cool, all the cool kids hanging out in my server. Let's see. Okay, so where's that thread? I minimized it. There we are. Okay. Ooh. Okay, let's see. The next one on this thread is comparing yourself to other artists can be a good and valuable thing to help frame what you need to work on and can achieve too. This is what somebody on the thread said. If that's going too far is unhealthy, and that line is incredibly hard to find amidst the noise. Something that I'm trying to relearn how to do. So I'm actually going to disagree with this. Well, okay, so I have to disagree on this. Comparing yourself to other artists can be good and valuable if you need to frame what you want to work on, but it can also be bad for you as far as like achievements or recognition or, you know, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Like sometimes, a lot of times for me, comparing myself to other artists actually is a bad thing for me, because then I don't feel like I'm doing enough, or I feel like they're better than me and that's not fair and blah 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 blah. I don't know. I get into a very jealous mindset sometimes about other people's work and other people's achievements, and it's very dumb. It's dumb of me. I'm critiquing myself on this right now. So I've tried not to compare myself to other artists in that respect, but I can see how comparing yourself could be a good thing if you don't allow yourself to get jealous of other people. Like if you're just like, oh, well, I really like how they do that thing. I can't do that thing currently. Maybe I should learn how to do that thing, you know? But just looking at somebody else and be like, well, why does so-and-so get 10 bazillion likes for drawing this thing and I only got 5 likes for drawing this thing? And then you're just kind of sitting there like, jealous. And it's not fun. It's not a fun time. If you do it constructively, I guess it could be an okay thing. But most of the time for me, it's not a good thing. Let's see. I have a neighbor who takes care of street cats, and the cats are helping the raccoons eat my trash on the dumpster. Aw, that's cute. There's this guy on YouTube that I watch that feeds like a bunch of raccoons, like a whole like group of raccoons. A group of raccoons is called a nursery, by the way, in case anybody's curious. And I just really love those videos. I'm like, oh, look at that big chunkers. Let's see. This person in chat says, There are good and bad points of comparing yourself to other artists, because having a goal is good, but you can also make yourself feel bad about your art. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. See, having a goal is good, but then trying to have the same goals is not as great, because I don't know. It's not good to put that much pressure on yourself when you're learning, you know? Let's see, what's next in the thread here? CGI, somebody said in a thread, CGI art has become relegated to photoreal faces and portraits. It looks great and is challenging technically, but let's push some boundaries here. I don't know how I feel about that. I think it's actually a big achievement that it's become more realistic. CGI art, I mean. I think that's a big achievement, because we went to things not looking like real life at all, like polygons, to I can't tell the difference between this game and a photograph. And I think that's a big accomplishment there. But I do understand that not everybody's into realism. So I mean, I don't know. If you're not into that, you know, go watch some Pixar or something, because they do both, which is really impressive. I don't know. Let's see. Oopsie. I'm making this big tray of macaroons this guy's gonna be holding. Next one in the thread. The next unpopular opinion in this art thread. For entertainment industry specifically, great design and concepts are ultimately more important than fundamentals, and are much harder to develop. This is especially true as an artist grows older and has less time to explore different types of art to further their own. Okay, I'm gonna reread that. Like I said, sometimes I need to reread things to fully understand it. For entertainment industry specifically, great design and concepts are ultimately more important than fundamentals and are harder to develop. This is especially true. Fundamentals are important. Great design and concepts are important too. I think they're both important, personally. I'm going like 50-50 on a lot of these, because I'm the kind of person who likes to look at it from both sides of the story. But as an artist grows older and has less time to explore different types of art to further their own. I disagree with that part, because I feel like the older you get, the more time you're going to have to explore that sort of thing. Like, I plan on when I get older, I don't know, or at least sometime in the future, to dabble in sculpting at some point in my future. I plan on doing that. And when I don't ever plan on retiring, but I feel like the older I get, I'm going to have more time for that sort of thing. I don't know. People try to run their lives like a rat race. They're like, I only have this much amount of years to do, and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, how do you know that? How do you know you're not going to live to like 300? We never know what's going to happen with medical science in the next few years. I mean, it's important to live your life like every day is your last, but it's important to not rush yourself through your life either. It's important to enjoy life, you know? You know. Let's see here. The next one in this thread is, I don't think this is really believed much anymore, but the idea of right brain and left brain, creative versus methodical, portrays art as some creative, spontaneous thing, when art is just problem solving. Art and math aren't that different. Yeah, I agree with that one, actually. I agree with that one wholeheartedly. The whole right brain, left brain thing, I think that's even been disproved recently. I could be wrong. Someone double check me if I'm wrong. But, like, I don't know. People are like, oh, you must be more of a left brain thinker, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, no, art has a lot of problem solving to it and a lot of technical aspects to it. I think it's a little ignorant to just kind of assume that the way your brain is made is the way that you will be able to do art. That's really dumb. Uh-oh, Sai, don't crash on me, please. Okay, good. Paint Tool Sai was like, eh? And I was like, no. Oh, hi, Bonbon. My bunny is here. I have a bunny. He likes to free roam the house, and he just booped me on the foot just now. Do you want a treat? Okay, hold on. Mommy will give you a treat. I know. Let me grab the box. Hold on. He's like jumping around. He's an English spot / dwarf bunny. He's small boy. His name is Bonbon. Here you go. Okay, he got his treat. He should be good for now. Okay. Sorry about that. Pets, you gotta take care of them. You gotta love them. I lost my train of thought again. What were you even talking about? I don't remember. Oh no. Oh yeah. So a lot of people seem to have this mindset of, oh well, you must have a gift. You must have a God-given gift for art, and that's why you're so talented. And I don't like the word talented. I like skilled. I feel like skills are what you develop, and I don't feel like anybody is I don't know. There are some people who have like a serious natural eye for art and things like that. Like those are people that are like savants or geniuses or something, but I don't feel like most people have a inane talent for art. I think it's something that you kind of just develop. Because when I started drawing art, I had no skills at all for it. I was just kind of like, here, I drew this anime thing. Woo! But oh, I don't like how that macaroon came out. I'm gonna draw this myself instead of trying to use the shape to make it. But yeah, a lot of people are like, oh, well, I don't have talent for art and I can't do it. And I'm like, well, if you say you can't, then you can't. That's just how it is. You gotta want it. You gotta really, 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 really want it. You can't just be like, oh, well, I tried once and I'm not gonna do it again. I mean, if you don't want to do it again, then don't do it again, I guess. But like, people like to complain. I've had so many people complain to me, oh, I'm just no good at art. I tried it like a couple times and I just can't get anything right. And I'm just kind of like, okay, well, then I guess you just can't do it then. This is like, what do you expect me to tell you? No, you can do it. Do it more. Practice. Because, I mean, it really depends on your own willpower. Even if I tell you you can do it, and I tell you I believe in you, if you don't believe in yourself, there's no point. There's no point. Most of my improvement has come out of spite of people telling me, oh, you can't do that thing. Oh, you're not good enough for this thing. And I'll just be like, I'll show you, bish. I'll show you. I'll show all of you. You'll rue the day. But, yeah, that's what I think about that. Let's see, next one in the thread. Drawing every day is only possible for some artists and shouldn't be treated like a hard fast, you must do this to be talented, worthwhile rule. That's it. On this thread, somebody said that. Okay, so I'm gonna disagree because you can always find time to do a doodle. Unless you're like, I don't know, in the hospital and your hands aren't moving or something. I don't know. Practice is important. And, I mean, you don't have to draw every single day to get better. You don't have to. It's good to take breaks. There are days where I don't draw anything. I feel guilty about it. But that's my own thing. But like, you don't have to draw every single day, but you should try to draw every single day if you can. Try to just, I mean, even just a doodle a day can help you improve. So, I don't know. I feel like I disagree with that one mostly. Let's see, what's the next one on the thread? Someone just said, no. Your unpopular opinion is no. Angry face. Someone said, drawing in your free time doesn't make you a better artist. It just means you have a less healthy personal life. Okay. You over here judging people's way they're spending their free time? Like, I'm gonna disagree with this. I mean, it doesn't exactly make you a better artist, but it can make you a better artist. And it doesn't mean you have less of a healthy personal life. Like, excuse you, not everybody likes to go out and party and have a big social life or whatever. Like, some of us are introverts and we like to be alone and practice our art. Once again, get off your high horse. The high horse. This one likes the high horse. Let people spend their free time doing whatever they want. If they want to practice more drawing, that's their prerogative. And do I think it makes them necessarily a better artist for doing that? No, but it can make them a better artist for doing it, for practicing more. So, yeah. Man, some people, I swear. 20 people liked that one. I can't believe that. Less healthy personal life. That sounds like my mom saying, "Oh, you need to get away from the computer and go outside." Let's see. This person says, art posting sometimes disguises itself as some crazy competitiveness bordering on displays of strength, and when made light of, gets toxic. Okay, so I think I know what they're talking about here. They're talking about how often you post art. So they said art posting sometimes disguises itself as some crazy competitiveness bordering on displays of strength, and made light of, gets toxic. So, like, some people think that you have to post art every single day, otherwise you're not doing a good job as an artist, and that's really toxic, because if you're posting art every day, you're going to wear yourself out, and your quality might be not as great as somebody else who just posts, like, maybe once a week. Like, I think it's more about quality than quantity. You can, however, find ways to, make sure that your content's being updated frequently by, like, just posting whips. When you're in the middle of a project, you just post a whip, and people get, like, an insight into your project. Like, it's not a finished thing. You don't have to post the finished thing. You can post whips, and that'll keep your content going. But at the same time, yeah, I see what they're saying with people being competitive about, oh, well, I put this many pieces of art out in a day and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, okay, good for you. Like, were they good? Did you get what you wanted out of that? But, yeah. Even the horse thinks you're wrong. Let's see. I'm scrolling through here to find another one that I think I can comment on. This person said, drawing the same glossy, glorified subject matter over and over again was boring when ye old masters did it, and it's still boring now. My biggest nightmare is having a portfolio that looks like Doug Funny's closet, and it has a picture of Doug Funny's closet where it's all the same outfit. If you guys ever watched Doug, you'd know what I'm talking about, but... Oh, man. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, people shouldn't cover the same subject matters over and over again. And as far as your portfolio looking like Doug Funny's closet, well, that's up to you. That's not really up to anybody else. It is nice to have a look and feel and aesthetic to your work, but at the same time, diversifying your work is important too. You gotta find a healthy medium with that sort of thing. It's okay if your art doesn't fall within industry standards. Industry standards does not equal good art. Yeah, definitely. I agree with that too. All art schools are an unholy waste of time, money, and time. Oh, yeah. I half agree with that one. Because the art school I went to was basically a scam. It was basically a scam. It was an accelerated program. It's actually getting shut down this summer, which I find just hilarious to find out. And I was kind of joking with some other people that I went there with, and we were like, "Hey, do we get refunds?" Haha, LOL. You know, just joking. Even though it's not possible to do that now, but because services have already been rendered. But I don't know. Yeah, like. A lot of things that people have told me about art school, and I've talked to other artists about this too, is that they just kind of teach you things you can learn online by yourself by like going to Skillshare or something else like that. I'm pretty much self-taught when it comes to art. I did learn a few good things from art school, like I learned typography and how to use Photoshop and some other stuff, but I mean, I could have learned all that online, too. So, yeah, I do agree, for the most part, most art schools are a scam. The only thing you really get out of it is a degree that you can use somewhere. I mean, if you're going for a degree for a certain job that you want to get to, that's fine. A lot of art jobs actually now don't require degrees anymore. Like, I used to think, I have to have an animation degree to get into, like, an animation studio. And I talk to people who work in animation studios, and they're like, that's not true. You just gotta have a good portfolio. And you gotta have good examples. Like, you gotta have examples of your work. And if you make such and such kind of portfolio with this and this and this, then you can get into, like, an animation studio. And I was like, even though that's not my interest anymore, it was at one time to get into an animation studio, but now I'm just kind of like, I'd rather do my own thing and be my own boss, But, yeah. Where was I going with that? I don't know. Yeah. It's... A lot of art schools are just kind of a waste of money and time. Unfortunately, unless you know specifically what you're going for, then I wouldn't go. I'd teach myself before I'd go back. If I had the chance to do it over again, I probably would have just like looked up stuff on YouTube and DeviantArt like I did after I got out, and yeah, because I haven't really done anything with my degree since I got out. Bonbon, you're tickling my legs with your whisker. Why you do this? What you want? Your food's over there. You want another treat? Oh, am I in your area? Oh, you want a treat? Okay. Hold on. He's being very, very needy today. You're such a needy baby. Yes, you are. You're a needy baby. Yes, you are. You have needy baby disease. I'm sorry. It's fatal. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gonna get my legs out of your area real quick here, Bonbon. Okay? So you stop booping me with your nose. Silly boy. Okay. Oh, my music stopped again. I'll get that loaded here. Ba, 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 ba. This is supposed to be Twitch safe Animal Crossing lo-fi music. And if I get in trouble for this, I'm going to message this person who made this video and be like, you! We'll see how safe it is. We'll see how safe it is. Watch my stream go down. Oh, somebody messaged me. Gosh darn it, why does everybody wait till I'm streaming to message me? Why does this happen? Okay. And where's the thread? Let's see, this unpopular opinion on the thread was, in my experience, 90% of art style theft isn't real theft as much as it is people being highly influenced by the same things, and the other 10% that is actually somebody specifically copying a prominent artist style doesn't seem to bother the artist in question, so whatever. Okay, rereading that so I could process it. In my experience, 90% isn't real theft as much as it is people having highly influenced the other percent. Okay, yeah, this goes back to what I was saying earlier about you can't own a style. Because people can be highly influenced by your style and they can end up having similar art. Yeah, that's just, it goes back to what I was saying about that earlier. We're gonna skip that. Bleep. This used to be an unpopular opinion, and they said so on their thing too, but let me read it, what it says. I think attitudes have shifted, so this isn't really an unpopular opinion anymore. But it's okay to use all the advantages that digital art has over traditional. Copy, paste, adjust layer modes, recolor, smudge. These are all tools at your disposal. Don't make your life harder. Yeah, that's not really an unpopular opinion anymore. I mean, they said that too, but it used to be a really, like, big topic of controversy for people who did digital art, to get people who did traditional art being like, oh, well, you're just cheating. Oh, well, your digital art is faster because it's easier and things like that. And it's just kind of like, okay, first of all, you can't tell me that if Da Vinci had Photoshop, he wouldn't have used it. Like, again, high horse. Get off the high horse. Like, thinking you're better than digital artists because you draw traditional is really dumb. Traditional and digital art both have their merits. They are both good. And that used to be a big thing, but I think nowadays most people have accepted that digital art has its merits and its difficulties. But I know for a while people were always like telling me, oh, well, that's not even really art what you do, because you don't even have to work. It's not even you drawing it. The machine's drawing it for you. And I'm just kind of like, no, I'm putting in the effort to draw it, to make the sketch, it's just a tool. The computer is just a tool. The tablet is just a tool. I am the artist. I am doing this. Like, I had people in real life telling me things like that, and I'm like, no, you don't get it. You don't get it. When people say things like that, you're just kind of like, no. You just have to kind of be like, nah, and just kind of walk away. Dude, yeah. If Da Vinci had Photoshop, he would have made some insane stuff. Like, think of all the things that he did with traditional art and what he could have done with digital art. That just kind of, oh man, I kind of wish he was still around. because I would love to see that. I hope these look like macaroons and they don't look like burgers. I guess when I color them, they'll look more like macaroons. But yeah, that's something that I heard from one of my art professors when I was in art school, was if Da Vinci had Photoshop, he would have used it. They're like, if anybody ever gives you crap about digital art, tell them that. I'm like, okay. My professors in art school are cool. The school itself was a scam because they kind of just passed everybody to try to get their numbers up, even though a lot of people just didn't do their homework or anything. It was kind of lame. Let's see here. Oh, and then they made everybody's portfolios look the same. So when you went to go get your job somewhere, if people looked through your portfolio, they would know automatically you were from that school because they saw what was in your portfolio, and everybody's portfolio looked the same, and that was kind of sad. The next unpopular opinion on this thread is artists should look for more variety in their own inspirations. If we keep looking at the same type of art and entertainment, our art will look the same, which that might mean never put artists and entertainment copies on a pedestal. Look for your own voice. I see what they're getting at with this, but I disagree. There's nothing wrong with being inspired by a big company like Disney or Nickelodeon or whatever studio you like. There's nothing wrong with being inspired of that and emulating that style there. It's good to look for your own voice too, but I don't think people's art will start to all look the same if we're all looking at the same type of art and entertainment, because everybody has a different perspective on how they draw things and how they perceive the world around them. Like, you could tell everybody in a room, draw Mickey Mouse. And these could be like a bunch of kids that don't know anything about art, okay? And they're all going to draw Mickey Mouse different. Even if they have a reference for Mickey Mouse, they'll all draw him different. So, like, it's not really a thing that people should worry too much about. Art styles looking the same and all that. Because everybody has a different interpretation of the same subject matter. So that's one I disagree with, which is just kind of like, oh, have your own inspiration. Just just whatever, man. Let's see, the next one on this is, half of the time people send me old master paintings. I don't really care for them, and for a long time I felt like I was a fraud if I didn't know how much I loved Sargent. You don't have to like the old master paintings. You don't have to be a fan of Da Vinci or Monet or what was his name? Picasso. Like, personally, I don't like Picasso at all. I don't like Picasso. And I think that might have something to do with my high school art teacher just being like so in love with Picasso that she spent an entire week teaching us about Picasso's paintings. That might have something to do with my disdain for Picasso. I also don't like his portrayal or treatment of women in his pieces. But you don't have to be a fan of the old masters to be an artist or anything like that. That's dumb. Like, it's fine if you don't like Renaissance paintings. It's fine. It's not your taste, that's fine. Art is subjective. Like I said earlier, art is subjective and everybody's allowed to like whatever they want to like, So somebody asked for my price guide, and and they're looking for a bunch of different things for this comic that they're wanting drawn. And I gave them my price guide, and they're like, "Oh, 150 is my max budget. That's too expensive." And I'm like, "I have things as low as $30 on there. What are you looking for?" Like, how am I supposed to give you? How are you supposed to just jump to conclusions about what the price is gonna be without telling me what you want? Like, I can give you a better price quote. I can give you a price quote. Don't just jump to conclusions on what I'm gonna price you, jeez. Okay. Anywho, back to unpopular art opinions. Completely rendered pieces are overrated. I guess that depends on your perception of what good art is. Like, there's nothing wrong with a completely rendered piece. It looks nice. A sketch can look nice too. Like, I don't know. It depends on what you're looking at and what your perception of it is. This person says, jealousy is good. People shouldn't be ashamed to be jealous. Competition fuels self-improvement. No, jealousy is bad. Competition can fuel improvement, but we shouldn't make the art community about competition. And jealousy is bad for you because it makes you feel bad. And feeling bad is not good. It's not good for you. It's not good for your soul. It's not good. It's not good. It's not a good time. There's nothing wrong with wanting to improve, but there is something of being wrong of being, oh, I'm jealous of this person because they have something that I don't. Because then you're not valuing the things that you have right now in this moment, at this very moment, you know? Competition and jealousy are not great feelings, for me at least. I don't know, maybe some other people disagree with me on this, but I disagree with that. I don't think jealousy is good. I think it's a bad feeling, and it's a bad time because then people start to treat you differently when they're jealous of you. They'll be spiteful or passive aggressive towards you, and it's not fun. It's not good. It's not great. This music right now, I swear. I'm gonna skip this one. Let's see here. Everyone should know how to draw. I mean, everyone should know how to draw, but not everyone does want to know how to draw, so you can't force them to. So, yeah. Oops. I dropped my cord on my mic. Hold on. There we go. You stay up here, please. Stay up here, please. Thank you. This person said, tracing is a great way to learn. I've come to better understand a lot of things by tracing stuff to get a feel for the motion's shape and then do it in my own way. Okay, so I half agree on this, and I'll tell you why. Tracing is okay if you're not making money off of it, if you're not charging people for it, if you're not claiming it as your own work. But if you are doing those things, bad, go to the corner, bad. Because like they were saying, it can teach you some things and give you a better perspective on how certain people draw certain things. But do not go out there and claim it as your own work. Do not go out there and charge people to trace somebody else's work. That is a no-no. And you should feel ashamed if you have done that. Because when I first started, when I was little bitty itty bitty pixel, I started by tracing Pokemon pictures. Not selling it or anything. Just I found a magazine of Pokemon and I liked how the characters looked and I traced them for my own self benefit. It's not hurting anybody, right? Like, it's not hurting anybody. You're not scamming anybody out of, you know, authentic art or anything like that. That's fine. That kind of tracing, fine, whatever. You know, kids be kids and trace things and, you know, whatever. But yeah, if you're doing it for a profit, don't do that. Don't trace. It's bad. That's bad. Okay. Let's see. I'm just gonna draw this hand real quick and then I'll look back at the list. Ah, this is some nice calming music. I'm sorry if I'm like super all over the place right now. I'm probably the most disorganized, organized person you'll ever meet. And by that I mean I have things organized, but I don't know where they are. So it's like, oh, I know where this thing is. Or I know I have this thing, but I don't know where it is. I have everything planned out, but I don't know what I'm doing. That's the kind of person I am. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream where I talk about how unorganized I am and make you definitely want to buy art from me in the future. Oh yes, most definitely. Let's see here. Let's see. Ah, here we go. Okay, so this one has a picture reference, which I'm not sure if I can show you guys on screen or not. Oh, I can. Yeah, I'll just copy and paste it. But so the unpopular opinion on this thread is art tutorials on Twitter be like, and then it shows this picture. And yeah, I've seen a lot of art tutorials like this where they're like, oh, don't do this, don't do that, this is good but that's bad, and blah blah blah. And it's like, oh, don't draw bunnies with paw pads, and don't do this for goats, and blah blah blah. And it's just like, first of all, you don't tell people how to draw. Second of all, I've seen lots of bunnies with paw pads, and paw pads are cute. Like, it's fine if you have a certain mindset of how you think goats and horses and bunnies and every type of species should be drawn, or certain subject matters should be drawn. But you know what? People can go outside the fundamentals. They can go outside your little perceived box and make something really great. You're just trying to enforce your views on how things should be drawn. Like, who are you to do that to other people, you know? Once again, hi horse, get off. I think these guys are done. Oh wait, I gotta finish the bottom of the hand here. I'm saving real quick. How you guys doing? Having a good day? I'm having a good day. I'm having fun talking about these unpopular art opinions with y'all. Top hats or pop hats? You're from Brazil? That's cool. I am from the United States. It's nice to meet ya. Welcome to the stream. Let me wave to ya. Let's see here. There's the button. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Brazil. That's pretty cool. It's nice to meet people from other countries. How are things in Brazil? You guys doing okay over there? Let's see. What was the next one on this? Oh. Hold on. Somebody's messaging me again during the stream. Yay. It's always great. Cool. Let's see. The next unpopular opinion on here. Modern art that sells for millions of dollars isn't worth the materials it's made from. It's a convenient way for obnoxiously rich people to move money around without suspicion. Ooh, this one's spicy. This one's spicy. So I don't know about the conspiracy theory about rich people moving around money without suspicion. That could be true. Who knows? But as far as the modern art that sells for millions of dollars isn't worth the materials it's made with, well, that's not really your opinion to give. Like, it's not really a fact. That's your opinion. If some rich dude wants to spend millions of dollars for like a little dot on a canvas, that's the rich dude's prerogative. And maybe to them it's worth that money, you know? Like, you can't just go up to somebody who bought a Prada bag and be like, that Prada bag's not worth the money you spent on it. And they're gonna just be like, okay, well, I still bought it. Like, what are you hoping to accomplish by saying something like that? Silly people. Silly people with their silly opinions. Trying to make them fact. Silly. Let's see. I'm gonna stretch for a second. Oh, it's about my break time. I'll go for another 15 minutes before I take a break and get some coffee. What, but Brazil is not a nice city, but there are people who like it. That's nice. Well, I'm sorry, it's not a nice city, but I'm glad there's people who like it. What beautiful drawing did you do? Oh, I don't know if I call it beautiful. I don't like to praise my own work that way, but I'm working on this big, huge picture here with like 5 different characters. It's a spring YCH. If you don't know what a YCH is, it's a your character here thing where people can like auction off poses for their characters, and then I'll draw them in the pose, and yeah, it's gonna be like a cherry blossom viewing party picture. Yeah. Hello, nice to meet you. Let me wave to you. Hi. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Okay, thanks for wasting my time, person who messaged me wanting a commission and then telling me I was too expensive. Thanks, great. Good job. Oh dear. I hate when that happens. Anywho, all you can do when that happens is say, oh, okay, well, good luck to you. They don't want to pay for my quality. That's fine. That's fine. No skin off my back. I have plenty of people who want my art. I'm not trying to brag. I'm just saying. Let's see. This unpopular art opinion thread is really long, so I'm just trying to find another one. This person says, I prefer or respect or appreciate physical art over digital. Yeah, that's definitely an opinion, so I'm going to skip past that. Let's see. A lot of these are the same ones that we passed over before, where it's like people should share their brushes. Painting on a single layer is the best thing ever. That's definitely an opinion, and it's definitely unpopular. If you want to paint on one layer, go for it. If you want to paint on 1,000 layers, go for it. Like, everybody has their own methods. Having excellent rendering skills does not negate needing a firm grasp of anatomy for realistic art. Yeah, I guess that's true. Let's see. A lot of these are just repeats, so it's just kind of going through trying to find one that's not a repeat. It's kind of hard now. A lot of this is just repeats, and it's like, where's the next one I can use to talk to? Person in chat says, I totally don't understand why people want someone talented to draw them a personalized drawing expecting that they will pay $10. Yeah, cheapskates are, they've always confused me too. If you want to pay somebody $10, there's people out there who draw $10 art. But like, I don't know about talented. I don't know about that. But like, if you want $10 quality art, there's people out there who draw $10 quality art. Don't come to people who already have their prices set at like $60, $70 for an art piece and be like, oh, well, I'd pay you $30 for this. And that just happened to me. Literally happened to me just now when I was talking to this person in stream. While I was streaming. They're like, your prices are too expensive. And I was like, wait, well, what are you looking for? You haven't even told me, because I could, like, figure something out for you. And they're all like, oh, well, I'd pay you $30 for a ref. And I'm like, I just gave you my price guide, and $30 for a ref is not on there. Oh, well, then you're too expensive. Okay. All right, then. It's like you're at Walmart and you're trying to buy a TV and you're like, so can I buy this for $1? And the price on the TV says like $100. They're not going to be like, sure, buddy, you can have that for $1. The price is there. It's on the TV. It's on the price guide. That is how much the art is. There's no negotiating here. I'm sorry. You can't lowball me. I don't do that. There was a time where I was desperate for commissions, and I would have done that. But I'm not desperate. I don't need that. I don't need that treatment anymore. Thank you. You can go find your $30 reference sheet from somebody else, but most people I know sell reference sheets at least $50 for a really nice reference sheet. You have to pay at least $50. This guy, I swear, this guy. Whew. I'm sorry, I got a little heated on stream, but I'm okay. We're having a great time. Yeah, I was just like, yeah, good luck with that. Be nice, just be nice. I could have just been like, yeah, well, screw you, but no, I'm professional. So I was just like, okay, good luck with that. Jeez. They should, I don't know. They made a post saying their budget was from like $10 to $150 for stuff for this comic, right? And so if they're going to be specific about what they can spend on certain parts of the project, they should have posted a specific price. For like, oh, I can only pay this much for reference sheets, I can only pay this much for a comic page, I can only pay this much for this, and blah, 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 blah. Hi, Matt! Hi! Oh, now that you're here, let me make you a mod, because you've always been a mod on my stuff. So let me, wait. How do I, oh, add moderator. There we go. You are now a mod. Congrats. Matt's been one of my most loyal followers since I can remember. And he's always a mod in my chats. So, I made him a mod. You're welcome. I think I've ran out of stuff to cover on this unpopular opinion thread. And unless I find something unique, I don't know how much more I can cover. Oh, this one's good. And I agree with this one. Young people should learn to love drawing first rather than beat them about fundamentals straight up. I think we all don't give the advice to make what you like enough. Yes. I totally agree with this. Yes. Because, like, I don't know, sometimes the fundamentals aren't fun. Dementals. Like, it's not always fun to learn all the fundamentals. That's more of a thing if you want to get serious about drawing. And young people should be able, I don't know, everybody should be able to draw what they like and have fun drawing. Ooh, you've been marathoning the DuckTales reboot. I just got to the series finale. Oh, it's not done yet. It's still going. But you might have gotten to the most recent series finale. Unless I'm behind. Maybe I'm behind. I like the DuckTales reboot a lot, though. The only things I don't like about it are, well, actually, there's only one real thing that I don't like about it. It's what they did to, crap, what was his name? Hold on. I'll look up the character's name. Hold on. DuckTales characters. What was his name? What was his name? I didn't like what they did to this one character. Doofus. I didn't like what they did to Doofus. They made him a complete brat in the reboot. And I know that the reboot's supposed to be like a separate alternate universe. But I kind of liked Doofus the way he was. But other than that, everything was fine. I also had some problems with the inventor dude. What was his name? Crap. I just minimized the thing that had all the names on it. But they ended up fixing it by explaining how he got that way later. So that was good. I liked that. The other thing that I try to constantly remind myself when I'm watching that show is that it's supposed to be an AU. So, yeah, the show's completed according to the creators. Yeah, they're the ones who get to just make all the decisions. That's true. That doesn't mean I have to like the decisions, though. But I'm just saying what I liked and disliked. I really love what they did to Webby. I really love that. I'm all for that. That was really great change. Because before, I just couldn't stand Webby at all in the old series. I was just like, oh my god, Webby's here again. Gyro, yeah, Gyro. Yeah. I'm bad at remembering names. Ask anybody I know, they'll tell you. I'm bad at names. But I can remember, like, people's OCs before I remember them. It's kind of sad, but it's true. But yeah, I didn't originally like what they did with Gyro's character, making him kind of like rude and cold and indifferent towards people, when in the original he was a very loving, kind of dorky guy. But then they showed you later how he used to be a fun, loving, dorky guy, and then things happened to him to make him cold and indifferent. And it's like, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense because this is an AU, you know. But altogether, I really like the reboot. I really, really like the reboot. It's very cute. It's very nice. I even like the rebooted intro. It's got a lot more pep to it. There's not a lot of reboots that I like, but I do like that one. I do like that one. Yep. I do. Let's see. Oh. No. Nah, I don't like that one. Looking through this unpopular art thread, or art opinion thread, so. Here we go. I hope this isn't unpopular to seasoned artists, but I think it is for newer ones. It's never too late to start. Innate talent doesn't exist. I agree. I think older people who love art feel discouraged because they feel behind everyone else. We're all just here because we like art. Exactly. Yeah, I totally agree with both those things that they said in that. Like, it's fine. It doesn't matter where you start. Excuse me, my throat's getting a little dry because I've been talking so long. I should have put some water next to my desk. It's fine if you start late in life. And this can apply to anything, whether you're doing art or acting or whatever. It's fine. You still have time, and it doesn't matter if you're behind everybody. Everybody's just trying to learning things at their own pace. I mean, it can be discouraging. I know, especially for me, sometimes seeing a lot of like really, really young artists who are like way better at art than I am, or way more skilled at art than I am, can be a little discouraging at sometimes. But you gotta remember, we're all just in this, we're all just learning, and we're all just going and improving together, and there's really no need to make yourself feel too bad about it, because you're just doing your own thing. It's not like you can change anything about it now, so you might as well just enjoy what you're doing and keep working. I'm just listening on what you're saying while I'm playing a game. Ooh, what you playing? Something fun? I hope it's something fun. Hope you're enjoying your game. I know Monster Hunter Rise came out recently. Oh my gosh, I just realized his hand is way too big. Holy crap, what was I doing there? Let me fix his hand. Here. Don't look at it, guys. It's ugly. I don't like it. I'm sorry. Yeah. Choo Choo is gone. My Choo Choo thought train is gone. Help. I'm gonna fix his hand while I'm thinking about what to talk about. But yeah, don't be ashamed of your process, and don't be ashamed of being behind other people. What I always like to say is, you know, I'm still learning. I'm still learning. I think everybody should be continuously learning. Because if you get comfortable, that's where things go wrong. I've seen a lot of people who just kind of get comfortable and start to fall behind and start producing the same thing over and over and over again. It's kind of like, that sounds really boring to me. I don't know. It's fine if you want to produce a certain product for people and people have a certain expectation of what the product is going to look like, but you should want to try to improve yourself too, you know? I haven't played the full game of Monster Hunters, but just the demo. But I'm still playing Mario Kart 8 and to take a tour around the map. Ooh, Mario Kart 8 is fun. I played that a couple times when I went over to friends' houses for parties back before the thing outside happened. It's a fun party game, that's for sure. I don't know if I've ever played Mario Kart outside of playing it as a party game with friends. Come to think of it. I bet that would be a fun game to play on stream for y'all. I don't have the stuff, the video card for my Switch yet, but hopefully maybe within the next couple months I can get that. I don't know. I still have a lot of PC games to go through before I get there. I get to Switch games though, so that's fine. Oh, I forgot to mention, if you guys want to head pat me, there's a donation link underneath the video, and you can send like $1, and I'll have the stream give me a head pat. Yeah, I don't know. Say shameless self-promotion. Or if you guys just want to support what I'm doing, you can check out my my donation page there and send me a little dollar or whatever. I don't care. I don't like to beg for money. I don't really need to do that. But I like to let people know in case they feel like showing a little love, There's no problem with showing me a little love. Let's see. This music, I swear. It just got very dark out of sudden and I'm kind of scared. Stop it, you're being scary. I am a very talented Dojin artist. What? Is it okay if I donate for a penny? I don't think the donation thing will allow that because I put the minimum as $1. I'm sorry. I know you want to give me your pennies. Throw change at me. Other people would be insulted by that, but I'm just kind of like, yeah, throw your pennies at me. I don't care. Can you throw 100 pennies at me? Oh, wait, is that $1? Oops. I really don't mind if you guys don't have money to donate. That's fine. I only mentioned it in case people want to and are financially able to. You are not obligated to. I prefer people take care of themselves first before they give me anything. I've told this to many clients over the years, but take care of yourself first before you buy stuff from me. Because I don't want to be drawing a commission for you while you're sitting in a homeless tent. That'll make me feel bad. I care about people. Probably too much. Like, maybe on an unhealthy level, I care about other people. Hi! Hello! Welcome to the stream! Let me wave to you! Hi! Aw, thank you! That's so sweet of you to say. Thank you very much. I did it myself. I made it myself. Thank you. I worked very hard on it. I appreciate so much that everybody really likes my avatar. I was worried for the longest time. I redesigned her like 3 times before I was happy with her design. I was like, what if people don't like it? Oh no. That's awesome. Good job. Awesome. Good for you. It's good to make people happy. Good job. You did a good job. Just visit me and you too will be happy. I don't know. Are you trying to shamelessly self-promote in somebody else's stream? Is that really a cool thing to do? Oh, silly people. Oh, silly people. I made the eyes too big. Oops, wrong tool. There we go. One of my mods is like, Watch out, buddy. You're gonna get the band hammer. Keep up this behavior. I like my hammer. I polish it. It doesn't get much use these days, but don't make me go yonder. Oh, I think I'm gonna need a coffee break here soon, guys. You guys gonna be okay for a little bit if I take a quick coffee break and stretch a little, huh? I'll miss you. I'll miss you while I'm gone. Don't be sad, okay? Okay, I'm gonna take a quick little 10-minute break, get some coffee, and just kind of stretch, you know? So I'll see you guys in a little bit. Okay, be right back. Wink. you go. Okay, there we go. Hi guys, I'm back. Got some coffee. I got vanilla caramel creamer. Ooh, so good. Good coffee. Good bean juice. Now I can focus on art better. More proficiently. Yes. We'll focus on art now. What did you guys do during the break? Did you guys get some good snacks? Are you comfy? I hope you're comfy and you're watching. Let's see. I'm working on this panda lady. Or panda? Yeah, it's a panda. I'm working on this panda person now for this part of the picture. Hopefully I'll get this line art done by the end of the stream. I am faster than I expected I would be with this. It's easier for me to focus when I'm streaming somehow. I guess it's because I'm more worried about stuff happening on the screen than I am about anything else. Bean soup. Yes. I was trying to remember what you called it last time we were talking about coffee. Yes, bean soup. I had some good bean soup. Yes. In my cup. In my coffee cup that my hubby got me for Valentine's Day a few years back. It's good. It's good coffee. Also got some good jams going on. It's a good day. It's a good stream. Whee. Oops. Heck. This eye's too big. That's okay. We can always make it smaller. That's a great thing about digital art. You can just kind of fix things when you see them wrong. Everything can be fixed. Until you merge the layers. Until you merge the layers and then it can't be. Which I don't do that. But some people do. I don't know why they think it's a bright idea to merge all of your layers when you're done. That's silly. I'm just like, why would you do this? Let's see. It's a reference to a streamer and his friend. The streamer in question is Lithero, and it's from his video series DBZ Fighters Lobby Shenanigans. Oh, I've never heard of this person. I will have to check them out sometime. Those videos are hilarious. Oh, I bet they are. I believe you. I bet they are. I bet they are hilarious. DBZ Shenanigans sounds interesting to me to begin with because it has DBZ involved. I love DBZ so much. One of my favorite anime series for sure. I know a lot of people are like, that's such a mainstream thing to like. Like, I have a lot of unique niche interests in anime, but DBZ is and will always be one of my favorites. Just, I don't know, maybe it's mostly nostalgia, but yeah. I would have to like list off my top, if I had to list off like my top 10 favorite animes, would be like Cardcaptor Sakura, DBZ, Higurashi, ReZero. I'm making a line so that I know how many I'm talking about. Let's see. What else? Pokemon, of course. I like the Pokemon anime. It's just so cute and wholesome. What? Sorry, somebody was trying to talk to me. Made in Abyss. Yes, that's another one. I also have really been enjoying, like, the recent series. A recent season of anime has been really good. Beastars has been really good lately. I'm into a lot of different animes. I started watching through the Demon Slayer Mugen Train movie the other day. And I'm just like, this is so good. I wish I could have seen this in theaters. I bet it would have been better. I really like Demon Slayer too. That's another one of my favorites. My Hero Aka. I'm pretty good at giving anime recommendations too, so if you guys have any like things that you're looking for based off of genre, I've probably seen something that I could recommend for you. I was just talking about Demon Slayer. Oh no, the delay! I'm back. I'm really starving, so I gave myself a cereal. Oh, cereal. Cereal's good. Hubby and I were watching Shark Tank the other day, and there were these people trying to sell the idea of a cereal bar to the sharks. And if you've never watched Shark Tank, it's basically a bunch of like investors. And then these guys come out and they're like, hey, we have this idea. Will you help us fund the idea? And they're like, yeah, sure. Or no, they say, no, I'm out. But they were trying to do a cereal bar. And I was just kind of like, I don't think I'd want to go out to a cereal bar. I'd rather just eat my cereal at home. Where people can't see me in private, you know? I don't know. Something about eating cereal just sounds like a private thing to me. I don't want to share my breakfast with everybody, and I don't know. Oh, are you guys talking to each other? Oh, yeah. It's a really good anime. I have a friend who was telling me that the manga was better. I don't know. I haven't read the manga, but I really enjoyed the animation. Like, the animation is really, really, really good. Like, some of the best animation I've seen. For sure. I'm sure everybody remembers when, the scene where he was fighting the boss of the spider demons. And there was all that fire whooshing around. That was trending on Twitter for a while. That scene in particular is what got me to watch the show. I was like, oh, this looks really cool. What show is this from? Oh, it's Demon Slayer? Okay, I'm gonna have to go watch that now. Like, I had planned on watching it, but I didn't know how good it was gonna be until I saw that, like, little clip of animation. It was so good. I'd play that for you on screen, but I'd probably get a copyright thing for that. Oh yeah, definitely. And I'm watching the movie now, and I'm just like, I missed you, Demon Slayer. I missed you so much. Inosuke is my favorite character from that show. He's just a big, dumb, angry baby, and I love him. He's all like, I'm going to challenge the train. I will be the king of beasts. We're riding in the train's belly. It's going so fast. And I'm like, oh, you little uneducated baby. I love you so much. Let's see. I know about this, but when I was watching an Among Us animation, they were talking about cereal and which milk they use on their cereal. And it was funny that White kicked out because he didn't like it. It didn't like cereal. I laughed so hard. I still need to play Among Us. I only know like a little bit about the game. So every time people bring it up, I'm just kind of like, oh no, I don't know much about this. Yeah, that's sus. Yeah, I'm cool, guys, right? It's cool? Yeah? Okay. I read through some of the Black Clover manga. If the anime turned you off, the manga is pretty good as well. See, I mean, I don't know. I only watched a few clips from the anime, and it just kind of looked like stereotypical shonen stuff, which is fine if you like, you know, if you like stereotypical shonen. But I've been watching anime for a long time, and when you get to a certain point in your anime journey, you can't really watch the same stuff anymore. You have to like branch out into more like niche areas of anime in order to get interested into things. So it's just like, oh, that looks like, you know, if I had watched that maybe like 10 years ago, I would have been really into it. But now that I've seen things like that, like cookie cutter shonen things like that everywhere, I don't know, you become a little jaded. It's unfortunate. Like, part of me wishes that I could just like hit a reset button in my head for anime and just like re-experience the joys of like finding that first good, real good shonen anime again, you know? And feeling like it was unique to everything else I'd ever seen. I kind of wish I could do that, but unfortunately we don't have that technology. So it's just kind of like, oh, well, that would have been good for me maybe 10 years ago, but now it's just kind of like, I don't know. But, I mean, maybe the manga's better. If you say the manga's better, maybe it is. I don't know. I'd have to check the manga out, I guess. Since I'm on YouTube, can I get a shout out? I don't really do shout outs except for my Patreon supporters. If you want to go pledge to Patreon for like $1, I'll shout you out. But I don't really do that. I don't even know what you do. Like, I don't know if you do anything on YouTube or anything. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'd love to give you a shout out, but I don't know anything about you. And I don't give those out. Like, I don't know. I don't want to sound mean. I'm sorry. I only really shout out Patreon supporters, and I do that at the end of my streams and my videos now. So if you want to give me like $1 on Patreon, I'll do that. But like, yeah. The manga has really good pacing and art. I believe you. I'll have to check it out for sure. I'll check it out and I'll give you my own opinion of it. I've been kind of reading comics here and there when I have free time. I haven't had much free time since I started this whole YouTube thing though. But I'll try to find some time and check it out and let you know what I think for sure. I just play games. Oh, okay. So you just play games. Okay, well. Yeah, like I said, I mean, I only really do shoutouts for like Patreon supporters and stuff like that. So I don't mean, I'm not trying to be like mean or anything. I promise. I just, you know, I gotta reserve some stuff for to give my Patreon supporters, because like the dollar people need to get something from me. They get put on like thank you image. They get their names put on thank you images and my videos and my streams, and yeah. Watch somebody's just gonna be like, you're just a paywall artist, blah 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 blah. I need to get paid. I'm sorry, I have groceries and I need to eat. And I have bills, and I don't live with my parents, so, you know. Hey, no. That's perfectly fine. That is your prerogative. You save your money for what you need it for. I am not saying you have to give me anything. I'm just saying, if you want this, you can do this. I am not going to shake anybody down for money. That is not my job. You do what you can, you do what you want. It's your life. I am just here. I am in the universe. I am just contributing things, and I like to get paid for my work and my contributions. That's all. So if you're expecting something out of me, I'm sorry, that's just how I roll. I roll. I can't talk today either. I always feel bad when people say things like, but I need the money. And I'm like, then you can have your money. I'm not gonna go shake down people for money. I don't need to do that. I don't want to do that either. I don't want to be that person who's like, rings your doorbell and it's like, let me talk about the good Lord to ya. I'm not soliciting. No. No, no. No, that's not me. I'm just kind of sitting here with like, imagine me just sitting here with like a little box and people are just passing by. And if you drop something in the box, cool, whatever. I'll do a little jig. But if you don't want to drop anything in the box, that's fine too. I don't care. I don't care. I'm just here to do art and have good times, man. I'm just here to have fun times and do art and wiggle around like a silly. Exactly. Wayward gets it. Wayward gets it. Exactly. People need to live. People need to survive. People need to eat. I'm just here to do art and have fun times. I'll say it as many times as I need to. Take care of yourself first. That's what's most importante. Muy importante than taking care of me. And so far this month, I have paid all my bills and bought most of my groceries with art. So far, I am doing good this month. So yeah, don't feel pressured to give me anything right now. I'm going to be reopening here in a few days, though, so I can start paying my bills for next month. April 3rd is the day I reopen. In case anybody wants to commission art, just letting you know. I already have people messaging me left and right about VTuber models, and I'm just like, oh boy, here we go. I'll probably only take like 1 or 2 of those max a month, just FYI, guys. And I'm still fiddling around with like my prices on that. So what you see for my price sheet right now is kind of just a maybe. Well, later this week I'm gonna finalize the prices for that. So yeah, I got a lot of stuff going on. I gotta finish up some stuff here with my Patreon. I still have a thank you image to do for my other Patreon account. Wink wonk, if you know what I'm talking about. But and then I have another YCH I have to finish too before I reopen. So I'm busy. I'm busy. Busy. Always busy. I have a plan. What's your plan? Thank you. I am very happy to have so much interest. I am very happy. I'm not trying to complain. If I sounded like I was complaining, I'm not. I am absolutely not complaining. I'm just having that imposter syndrome kind of feeling where it's just like, oh, well, they think mine looks really good, but what if I don't make theirs as well? Or what if they find out I'm an imposter or something like that? It's like, you know, what if I don't do as well as they're expecting me to do, kind of feeling is what I've been having. And then I just keep reassuring myself, you know, just do the best you can, and that'll be good enough. Believe it or not, I mean, yeah, you can probably believe it, actually. I have very low self-confidence. It's gotten better. It's gotten a lot better over the years, but, yeah. I don't like to toot my own horn too much, or, I don't like to give myself too much credit on my stuff. But yeah, I don't know where I was going with that thought process. I guess I always just worry that I'm not I'm not worth what the price people pay. That's a constant thing I worry about. It's not, I mean, I think I know at heart that's not true. That I shouldn't have to feel that way. That my art is good. But, like, when I say it out loud, I feel, I don't know. I was raised weird, guys. I was raised to think that having pride in your work was a sin. I was raised by, like, really super over-religious parents. And, like, they taught me that being prideful in what you do, or having pride in what you do, is sinful. And so, like, even so many years after not being around my parents, it's still ingrained into me to think that if I say I'm good, I'm doing bad. I'm being bad, you know? I gave you the Among Us into you LPH. What? I'm sorry, maybe I didn't read that right. What did you do? Now you are the imposter. Injector out of the ship. Oh no! No! Nobody would ever eject me. I'm too cute to be ejected. How dare you? But yeah, that's something you'll continuously see me doing, is like self-doubt. I'm working on it. I'm a work in progress. My art's a work in progress, and so am I. That's okay. That's okay. We're all just here on this little blue marble together, guys, okay? We're all here together, and we're all on our own journeys, and we're doing our best. That's all that we can really do most of the time, is our best. This is a weird little knot that they've got on their clothing. I'm trying to figure out how it works. How do this thing? There we go. Okay, that looks fine to me. Oopsie. Oopsie doodle. Okay. Man, I hope I don't run out of things to talk about again, because I feel really bad when there's dead air. I try not to rely on chat too much for that kind of thing, but, yeah, I just kind of look over once in a while and see if anybody's saying anything, to try to get some idea of what to talk about. What else do I want to talk about? I mean, as far as, like, anime goes, do you guys think I should make some anime reviewed content? I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of that out there, too. It's kind of hard to come up with, like, content ideas when everybody and their mom has done pretty much everything you can think of at this point on YouTube. But if you have a unique idea, you know, let me know, because I mean, I can come up with my own stuff, Like, I just came up with 3 different video ideas the other day. It's topics that a lot of people have covered already, but I know for sure one of them in particular that I'm gonna be making later this week is a topic that I've been directly asked to talk about by a few people. So there's that. Like, if somebody directly asks me, oh, I want your opinion on this, or I want your explanation of this, I'll make a video of it. But, yeah. The 7 deadly sins are kind of bunk anyways. In fact, vanity makes more sense as a sin than pride. Oh, wow. The delay. The delay is great today. Oh man, so many people are angry about Promised Neverland, you guys. And I didn't even read the manga, so I don't know how to be angry about it. Everybody's like, they skipped all the good chapters and la 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 la. And I'm just like, me, not reading the manga. They're like, well, that sucks. I'm not sure how to help you guys feel better about that, but I don't know. I enjoyed the 2nd season. Well, actually, I'm not even sure if the 2nd season's done yet or not. It feels like it is. But we'll see, I guess. Promised Neverland is another really good anime that I like. I don't think I could say, like, what my favorite anime is. If somebody asked me, I don't think I could pick one specific one. I'd have to go through genres and maybe I could name some specific ones. Oh, I also really like Mob Psycho and Yu Yu Hakusho as well. Mob Psycho's probably one of those top ones. Oh, Hunter x Hunter as well. Hunter x Hunter, yeah. Oh, that's a good one. Killua is my favorite character from Hunter x Hunter. If you guys ever overwatched that show, it's really good. That breaks a lot of the shonen tropes, and I think that's what really stood out to me about it, was that it broke a lot of the shonen tropes. Because there's this one arc where they have this big bad guy, and they're like building him up the whole arc. I don't know if this is spoilers. Maybe it's spoilers. Well, anyways, things don't get resolved the way you expect them to. And I don't know, Hunter x Hunter is really good. And so is Yu Yu Hakusho, which, if you don't know, most people know this, but if you don't know, Hunter x Hunter and Yu Yu Hakusho were made by the same guy. So that's a pretty interesting, fun little trivia fact for you if you're ever looking at either of those shows. Ooh, One Punch Man, yes! I love the mangaka artist's work. His name's One. He's created One Punch Man and Mob Psycho. I love both of those series a lot because they're both very, like, really interesting, introspective. Like, whoa, what if you have Superman, but he's really apathetic and super overpowered? That's One Punch Man. And it's very interesting because you get to learn, like, some psychology behind, having superpowers and what that does to a person and stuff like that. Oh, and my music ended. There we go. Got another one. Oh, this is nice. This also almost feels like Steven Universe-y, the way this sounds. Oh man, if we went into my favorite cartoons, Steven Universe is definitely one of my top 10 favorite cartoons. That's for sure. What other cartoon series do I really like? Oh, I like Gravity Falls a lot. I like Over the Garden Wall. to think of some other cartoons that I really like. I'm thinking of series here. I'm not talking movies. Oh, I like Teen Titans. The original Teen Titans. I didn't much care for Go, but I know that Go was kind of made for a different kind of audience. Some of Go is okay. Some of Teen Titans Go is okay. I know people are going to probably get mad at me for that, but you know, whatever. I'm just going to tell you my opinion. That's my opinion, okay? Let's see here. Oh, I really like the Avatar series. Unpopular opinion, just warning you, I like Korra more than I liked the first Avatar Last Airbender series. Let's see, what else do I like as far as Western cartoons go? Oh, I like Gumball a lot. Oh, Gumball's so funny and so cute. And then, I also really like the She-Ra reboot. I know a lot of people don't much care for the She-Ra reboot, but I really liked it. And I also like the Voltron reboot. That was really good, too. Let's see. There's also this manga that came out recently called Mashal, Magic and Muscle. It's like Harry Potter, but the main protagonist is Deadpan Rock Lee. Ooh, that sounds interesting. I'm gonna Google that. I'm gonna Google that right now. Let's see here. I'll pull it over here. Ooh. What's this synopsis? Oh, neat. Is this made by one as well? It kind of looks like Magic and Muscles. Where's the wiki link? There's the wiki link. Okay, let's see here. Set in a magic world, Mash Bernadette is a young man who was born without magic. In order to live a peaceful life with his family, he needs to become a divine visionary, a Shinkakusha, a title given to exceptional students from the Eastern Magical Academy. Mash goes to the magic school despite not having any magic and must survive by only relying on his muscles. So it's like a really buff squib. If you know what Squib is, if you like Harry Potter. I really like Harry Potter. Don't at me about JK, okay? I like Harry Potter, not JK Rowling. She can go suck a big one. But I like Harry Potter a lot. But this sounds interesting, so he's just got to survive on muscles. How are you supposed to... It definitely looks like something I'd be interested in, and I'm definitely going to save that and look at it when it comes out. That's cool. Oh man, Adventure Time, yeah. I didn't even mention Adventure Time. Ah, that was a fun series. Yeah, Distant Lands, I really need to get around to watching that. I've watched the BMO one so far. That one was really cute and fun. But I haven't watched much more than that for the Distant Lands Adventure Time. So many good cartoons out there, and good anime. You just need to know what you're looking for when you're looking for stuff. I was recently kind of disappointed. Well, I don't know. I think it's still good. But this manga that I was reading from last year recently came out. It is an anime. It's called High Rise Invasion. And I tried to watch the anime, and I got maybe like 4 episodes in before I got kind of disappointed with it. But maybe I'll go back to it. I don't know. I wanted my husband to watch it with me, but he was just not into it at all, and I was kind of a little disappointed about that, but oh well. Maybe I'll watch it on my own when I have free time. But it's a really interesting anime. It's set in this world that's it's a different world from us, and there's a bunch of people on rooftops that have to survive these masked people attacking them. And there's a lot more to it than that. Like, it gets really weird, and it's not what you expect from a show like that. But we haven't exactly gotten to that point in the show yet. But I read the whole manga and I really liked it. And then we went to watch the anime, and it was just constantly filled with fan service. And if you like fan service, that's your thing, that's fine. But I'm not a big ecchi fan servicey type person. So when I see that kind of stuff in an anime, it kind of turns me off. And it's much different when they have fan service in a manga, because usually it's just like one panel and you can skip over it and it's not a big deal. But then when you see fan service in an anime, it's like they drag it out and they have the girl making noises and stuff, and it's just kind of like, come on, I just want to watch this show. I just want to watch this show. I don't want to be like watching the show and be hearing Yamete. It's just like, no, stop, please. If you like fan service, that's perfectly fine. It's just not my cup of tea. That's all I'm saying about that. I need to make this guy's belly smaller. He looks chunky. I'm trying not to make him chunky. He's a skinny boy. Skinny boy. No chunk. Skinny. There we go. Okay. Let's see. I remember as a kid, I watched Chowder, Courage the Cowardly Dog, Yo Gabba Gabba, SpongeBob SquarePants, Hey Arnold, etc. Good times. I watched Chowder. It was really cute. I got maybe halfway through the first season of Chowder. Courage the Cowardly Dog, I watched that when I was younger too. I really liked that series. Very creative series, very interesting series. Really, really good music score in that. SpongeBob, I love SpongeBob. Up until, what was it, season 6, it was really good. Hey Arnold. Hey Arnold is a very good show with a lot of good life lessons in it. I definitely recommend seeing that if you haven't. A lot of stuff that came out in the 90s I've seen, and it was good. I watched that. Most of that was my childhood. Oh no, my age is showing. Oh no, help. So many good shows. So many good things to watch. Some people be like, there's no more good anime. All the anime is the same nowadays. And I'm just like, have you looked? Have you looked? Have you looked for sure? Are you sure? Like, seriously, if you name a genre, I could probably give you at least 2 or 3 recommendations for an anime. Unless it's an anime genre that I'm not really into, which is like seinen. I'm not really into seinens. Or, ooh, wait, I just remembered. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. That's a big one for me, too. Oh, man, I hope Star Ocean comes out soon. What? Oh, Stone Ocean. Why am I calling it Star Ocean? I don't know. Probably thinking of the video game. Silly me. Stone Ocean, yes. I haven't read the manga, so don't get mad that I said the wrong thing, please. Please, be gentle. I'm just a little raccoon girl. I can't handle it. Let's see. What other kind of genres am I not really into? I'm not really fond of, like I said, ecchi stuff. Not really fond of that. Or harems. Not big into those either. I like to have a definitive, like, this person gets with this person thing. Not that I'm against, like, poly relationships or whatever you want to do, but, like, I don't know. I'm just weird, I guess. Let's see. I'm not really into like really serious anime series either. Like where I have to have at least a little bit of humor once in a while. Otherwise I get kind of bored and dried out. It's not that I can't handle serious subject matters. There have been a few animes that I've made exceptions for where everything was super serious. But yeah, if it's too dry, I get bored. I do like thrillers, and I do like supernatural stuff though, and some of those can be pretty serious sometimes. But I just like to have a break, you know, because I watch anime as like an escape thing from reality. So when people are just like making it all about real life and serious stuff, and it's like, oh man, I didn't come here for this. I came here for a good time and now I'm just bored. When things hit too close to home, I'm just kind of like, I'm gonna see myself out. Who's your favorite JoJo? Mine's Joseph. I like Jotaro. Or Josuke. Can't decide between either of them, really. I like both of those boys. They're both good. If I had to pick between Jotaro and Josuke, I would probably pick... I can't choose. They're both good boys. I guess I'd pick Josuke. I know that's weird, but like... Part 4 was my favorite. Or was that part 5? It was 4. Okay, yeah. Part 4 was my favorite. It was just so much fun. Every arc, there was something interesting and fun going on. It was kind of crazy. I know that's probably an unpopular opinion, or at least I've heard from some people that part 4 is not as popular for some people. I liked part 5 as well. I like Gio, but Gio was a little bit too serious for me. As far as JoJo's go, he's probably next to crap, what's his name? It's been a while since we've seen JoJo anime around, so let me just remind myself which JoJo I'm talking about. Jonathan. I like him a little bit less than Jonathan. So if I had to rank all the JoJos from like top to bottom of what I like, top being like the one I like the most and the one I like the least, let's see, we'd have Josuke at the top, and we'd have Giorno probably here at the bottom. Actually, no, Jonathan would be at the bottom. Because Jonathan's a bottom. No. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. And then Jotaro would be here. And then Jonathan would be, Joseph would be here in the middle. Joseph used to be at the top for me for a while, and then part 4 came out and they revealed that Joseph cheated on his wife, and I was just like, nope, Joseph, you are going back down here. I still like you better than Giorno and Jonathan because they're both kind of boring, but no, he lost points with me for that one. I was like, Joseph, how could you, Joseph? Some people like to joke and they're like, so is Dio your favorite JoJo? And if you know anything about JoJo, you know why people make that joke. People always be like, oh, is that a JoJo reference? And I'm like, yeah. I make JoJo references once in a while. But yeah, I hope Stone Ocean comes out soon. I've been wanting to see Wait, is her name Josephine? Or is it something else? I don't know, but I'm looking forward to seeing her. Do you know what the name of the girl Joestar was? Jolene? Yeah. It was like Josephine? No, that doesn't sound right. Jolene. Yes. I still like him because part 2 was my favorite part-time and when part 3 was out, and then part 4 came out and I loved it. That's fair. I mean, like I said earlier in the stream, you are allowed to like what you like. I'm just telling you why I don't. I mean, I still like Joseph. He's very funny and very entertaining to watch. But I was a little disappointed in his character when they were like, oh yeah, he cheated and blah blah blah, and now he has his now Jotaro has his half sibling and blah 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 blah. Or no, Jotaro was his, or Josuke was Jotaro's uncle. Anywho, it was just kind of like a big disappointment to me for his character, because I always saw him as a very like self-righteous kind of dude. But then when you really look back at Joseph's character, yeah, that makes sense that he got around. It's just a little disappointing, that's all. I like to at least tell myself that he was probably drunk and didn't mean to. But then they talk about how well the Josuke's mom knew him, and I'm just kind of like, I'm torn between part 4 and part 5 being my favorite series. Oh man. Yeah, I feel that way about it too. Part 4 and part 5 are like my favorites. I really like all the gangster stuff from part 5 and how much of thugs they are sometimes. Like that random moment where they all started dancing on the boat was when I started to really love that one part. It was kind of dry before that happened too. Like it took me a while to like part 5 because everything was kind of very dry and serious, and then you hit the episode where they're doing the thing on the boat and they start dancing and you're like, ah yeah, JoJo's back, this is it, this is the moment. Oh, guinea pigs. Aww. If Joseph didn't cheat, there wouldn't be Josuke. Okay, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. I'll give you that. That is a fair point. I think Josuke is my favorite just because, I don't know, he's just I have a real penchant for liking thugs with hearts of gold. Like, if you give me a, ore, boy, but he's like, oh, I like this kitten, I'll instantly want to help and protect that character. I will defend that character till the day I die. That's why Kuwabara is my favorite from Yu Yu Hakusho. That's my favorite character from Yu Yu Hakusho. I just love that type of character so much. I like the tough boys that need love and attention. Cause I'm like, oh, I just wanna scoop you up and give you all the love you never got from your parents. This is another reason I like Bakugo from My Hero Academia. See, you're starting to see the trend here, right? I have an action figure of Bakugo on my desk, actually. I don't have a problem. Oh, I kind of want an Okayasu figurine. Oh. Can we get an Okayasu figurine? I'm asking my husband. He shrugged. I also have, let's see. I should show you guys sometime my figure collection. But I have a Kenshiro on my desk as well. Kenshiro. Oh, Fist of the North Star. Yeah, that's another anime I really liked. Yeah, like I said, I'm into all kinds of stuff. A lot of the stuff I do like is shonen, though. So, like, I don't know. I think I was talking a little bad about shonen earlier, maybe. I don't know. But, yeah. I do like shonen. I do like a lot of shonen. Let's see. Part 4 was when the stands were getting good, and Part 5 had so many good stands. Yeah, the stands in Part 5 are crazy. Giorno's is like so OP. I'm like, that's not fair. No one can beat that. Who can beat that? No one. I'm not talking about how it originally is. I'm talking about how it is at the end of Part 5. Most people could probably beat Golden Wind at the beginning of Part 5. Oh, Golden Experience. Duh. It's been so long. It's been too long. I need JoJo back in my life. I need it. Bring back JoJo. I miss JoJo. I miss Josuke, and I miss Jotaro, and I miss everybody. Part 4 had so many good characters, and so did Part 5. Oh man, Bucciarati was my favorite from Part 5. And then when I think about him, I get sad. Oh yeah, that's right. They're making a Rohan series here soon, based off of some of the side manga, I guess. That should be interesting, I think. I kind of like Rohan. He's cool. As a fellow artist, I did appreciate a lot of the stuff they talked about making manga in there with him. And when he was talking about his stand and stuff, I was like, I want that power. Like, that's not fair. That's cheating. I'm making a bento box right now, so I gotta think of all the things to go in the bento box real quick. I have references. I should probably use those. Yeah, give me a second. I gotta grab my references after I finish drawing this bento box. Excuse me while I be a huge weeb. It's fine. You guys like weebs, right? Yeah, okay. I have too many tabs open. That's not good. My computer's probably not happy with me about that. Of course, I'm used to having crappy computer. This new computer handles much better. I'm still in the mindset of, I can't have too many tabs open. I can't have too many programs open. And I keep having to remind myself, oh, your computer can do that now. And I'm just like, oh yeah, it can. Oh, that's neat. Up until like this month, I've had kind of okay computers. Not like extremely good computers. Oh, I forgot to draw your hand. Oh no, I'm sorry. Don't get mad at me. No. most of my life I've had computers where it's just like you open more than like 3 programs and your computer's like, I don't want to work no more, I want to die. And you're like, please computer, no. And computer's like, computer, yes. On another note about things to watch, you ever see the YouTuber named Nitro Rad? Nitro Rad, that is a cool name. No, I have not seen them. What do they do? To be honest, I haven't explored a lot of YouTube still. Even like years after using YouTube, I only have like a few people that I really watch, and most of it's creepypasta stuff. You know that meme of where there's like the really cute looking golden retriever and then there's the really scary like taxidermy wolf next to it? You know that meme? For me, it's like the retriever is what I draw. I draw all these nice, really happy, wholesome things. And then the wolf, the taxidermy wolf, the scary taxidermy wolf is like the stuff I listen to when I'm drawing. I listen to a lot of creepypastas and a lot of true crime stuff while I'm drawing, and I'm like, oh, so that's how she was murdered. That's nice. Oh, let's add a flower over here. It's like if Bob Ross was like goth or something. Happy little tree, murder. We'll put the murder under that little tree. Game reviews. Oh, he makes game reviews. That's neat. That's neat. Game reviews are cool. There's a lot of people who do that on YouTube. Yep. I like to watch, as far as like game reviewers go, I really like Jacksepticeye and Markiplier. I know I'm so basic, but I really like them. Sometimes I watch Game Theory with Matt Pat. But Matt Pat gets on my nerves sometimes. I don't know, maybe it's the way he talks or something. I don't know. It's not his fault. I used to also really be a big PewDiePie fan, but then he had all those scandals happen, and I don't know. I just don't feel like he's the same as he used to be. But I used to be really big into PewDiePie. He gravitates towards retro platformers. He's also pretty chill, and I love watching his reviews because he tries to find the positives even in bad games. Oh, that's nice. That's cool. It's nice when people aren't super negative about everything. Oh, and of course I like the OG game reviewer AVGN. I've been a big James Rolfe fan for like forever. I even helped fund like the Kickstarter for the movie when he was making the AVGN movie. I wish I'd donated more so I could have gotten like a signed copy of the movie, but I only donated enough so that I could get the video game for free. But I'm proud to say that I helped support that. Because I really like James Rolfe. I think he's a really cool creator. He's just a really nice dude. And he's so humble, like, despite all the huge fame that he has. Like, when I think of people I aspire to be like when I get known or whatever you call it, I think of James Rolfe because he's just a cool dude, and he's just so nice to his fans. Like, I don't know. Yeah. Oh man, yes, his horror reviews. His horror movie reviews. Yes, those are great too. I remember watching his Cinemassacre every year around Halloween when he was doing those. Those are so much fun to watch. Actually, I think even now he still kind of does something every Halloween. Not not specifically Cinemassacre stuff anymore, but I think he still does like some movie reviews around Halloween still. His passion for just, you know, like making content is so inspiring. It's like, he said he was done with Cinemassacre one year, and then in the next year he's just like, I'm making another one because I know you guys like them. And I'm like, James, we don't deserve you. We don't deserve you. You can never go wrong with James. Yes, exactly. And, you know, a few people on the internet I know were mad about the whole Ghostbuster thing, but really, that Ghostbuster movie sucked. I'm sorry if you liked it. This is my opinion. Okay, opinion on the internet, here we go. But like, that Ghostbuster movie, not good at all. I'm sorry, in my opinion, not good. And when he said he wasn't going to review it, I was like, save yourself the trouble. Do it. Don't do it. And everybody's like, he's sexist, baby. No. He just knows it's not going to be a good movie because it wasn't a good movie. And he's not obligated to review something if he doesn't want to. Like, I don't know where people get it in their heads that content creators are obliged to do what you tell them to do. But that thinking needs to stop because it's toxic. Content creators are here to make stuff for you, but they are not making it just because you told them to. They are making it because they chose to, and they, out of the goodness of their hearts, have decided to make it for you. That's not me like idolizing them or anything. I'm just saying they make stuff because they like making stuff, not because you told them to make stuff. But yeah, that Ghostbusters movie, I wouldn't even want to make him review that because, like, it wasn't even worth his time. Someone called his wife a gold digger. Oh man, screw that person. I'm sorry, screw that person. I've never actually, like, seen much of James' wife, but that's pretty messed up. That's pretty messed up. Don't go attacking somebody's family. That's dumb. I don't care who you are or what you've done. But if you're angry at somebody, be angry at them. Leave their family out of it. That's dumb. Don't do that. Bad. He was an actor or a voice actor. Can't remember who he was, to be honest. Oh. Yeah. Probably doesn't matter. Probably doesn't matter what they were. Sounds like someone just being dumb. There we go. I drew the dongos. I think that's what they're called, dongos. They're like these little Japanese treats. But yeah, I really like James Rolfe, and all the stuff that he's produced is pretty awesome. Hubby and I were just going through Board James the other day, actually, again. And like all the lore that got built up in Board James just out of nothing was pretty like, wow. Somebody put they put a lot of work into that. We watched like a behind the scenes thing for Board James, and it's just like, whoa, I did not know all this went into that. That is pretty insane. That is pretty crazy. I also really like John Tron, despite all the controversies behind him. I don't know. I don't like try to pay too much attention to that sort of stuff when it goes on. I'm just like, I just like the videos, okay? I try really hard to separate the art from the artist when I look at things. It's hard for me sometimes, though. It really is. But, yeah, I try to do that. Yeah, Board Games was really awesome. I liked it too. Because a lot of those games I played while I was growing up too. Used to play a lot of board games. There were a lot of things on TV I wasn't allowed to watch because of my strict upbringing, but could always play some board games or read. I spent a lot of my my formative years reading and watching the History Channel and Animal Planet. Those were like the 3 things I could do when I was growing up. So there are a lot of, and I got to watch Nickelodeon sometimes, depending on if my parents thought it was appropriate. But I did miss out on quite a few things from the 90s because of that. But I remember seeing an interview where he says he regrets some of the things he said about that stuff. John, Oh, yeah. See, a lot of people don't factor in that you may say something and then 5 years later feel completely different about it. And people don't excuse that, unfortunately. And that's how a lot of weird cancel culture stuff has been happening. Is just, oh, well, you said this thing 10 years ago. Do you still feel that way? Or explain how you felt 10 years ago. And it's like, 10 years ago, I was a completely different person. Like, me from 10 years ago and me now would not get along if we were in a room together, okay? We would not get along. Somebody would be leaving that room with a busted face, okay? I feel like there are a lot of certain things that you shouldn't say, especially on the internet, you know? But dredging up things from like 10 years ago to try to get somebody in some kind of bad situation, it's just kind of like, okay, we're pulling at straws here. Did you know so-and-so said this about so-and-so 10 years ago? But they're best friends. How could they have said that? Because they didn't know them yet. What a surprise! Just to give a basic example, when I was like 5, I thought chocolate milk came from brown cows. But now, I know that's not how it works. Some things you just become informed about as you get older. And that's just how life works. I'll be honest, about 5 years ago, I kind of agreed with him at the time, though I chalk it up mostly because I was bitter about all the Tumblr business with a particular group of moral busybodies. Man, Tumblr was a ride. Tumblr was crazy. All those people are on Twitter now, and it's just kind of like, yep, here we go again. But yeah, it's like really dumb to try to compare who you were 10 years ago to who you are now as far as opinions. Like, who knows, and maybe in like another 10 years, I'll say something like, oh, I love harem and ecchi animes. Maybe that's the kind of person I'll be in 10 years. Who knows? You never know what's gonna happen. It's a crazy, crazy world we live in. The best I can do is try to see things from other people's perspectives, to try to be, you know, accommodating and all that. Does that mean I'll have any less regrets about what I do now? No! I'm the kind of person who sits in bed at 3 a.m. and it's like, hey, think about that thing that you did in 9th grade again. Oh no, let's please not think about that thing. No, we're gonna think about the thing. And then you spend all night thinking about that embarrassing thing that you did in 9th grade and you wish you were You wish you were gone. I hope they stay off Pillow Fort when that's back up. I think Pillow Fort is back up now. Last I checked, it was back up. I haven't posted anything on there in a while, though. And I don't think they're gonna go to Pillow Fort. They're too focused on Twitter right now. They might not even know about Pillow Fort. Those people. Those people. What do you mean by those people? I mean the people on Twitter. Let's see, what other things can I put in this bento box? I put like a salad in there. Now I'm putting some fried shrimp. Oh, tokatsu. I should put some tokatsu in there. Tokatsu? Oh, it's the end of stream already? Oh, dang it. Well, thanks for coming, everybody. I will be back next Friday on Twitch. And let's see here. I reopen commissions on Saturday if you want to commission me. I'm trying to load up my Patreon list so I can thank the proper people here, but let's see here. I want to say thank you to all my Patreons before I end stream here. Aaron Crandall, Elatus T, Brookie J, Captain Carey, Kathy Jaws, Darnell G, Darth Facetious, I swear you put that name there, just trip me up, Dylan Baranowski, Icarus J, Inspector Raff, Coda Alvarez, Fallen One, Ringbell, and V is for Yoshi. But yeah, thanks everybody for watching today. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. I think the analytics said that only 20% of people who watch me aren't subscribed, so that's a good thing for now. But you know, if you're not subscribed, please subscribe. I'll be putting out some more art content related stuff later this week, so if you want to come see me do that, that's fine. I hope you have a great day, and